feeling a tingling. I'm feeling a rising tingle. I think it's time for games. I think it's time for this game specifically. I have thoughtful. It's opening up Battle Log. Fantastic. Dude, love it when a launcher opens a browser to open your game. It worked earlier today. Swear to God. Give me my RAM back. You dirty bitch. Give it back. Mine. It's my RAM. Why isn't Battle Log working? There it goes. I just had to complain loudly. Battle Log is voice activated. I've got a friend request from Anime Dad. I don't know how long ago I got that. What's their profile activity like? They played Kokuri-san. Or as Kokuri-san? Anime Dad has not played Battlefield 3. You ever play Did you ever play the Battlefield 3 campaign, Steph? Oh, did I ask you that already? Oh, okay. He answered with a swiftness, indicating she was already prepared for the question. But she does that. You're already running another Battle Log game. Why? You think that's true? You feel that's so? That seems really low. You know, I played Battlefield for more than 6 hours. Think you'll play the Battlefield 6 beta? Maybe. I'm going to be traveling over every single window. Man, Battle Log rocks. Okay, we're just going to close the EA app. Close that too. Hopefully that's cycles it out, whatever. Watch out now. Here comes the EA app. I should have noticed from how from how slow Battle Log was. The EA app may not be as snappy and responsive as I'm used to. Battle Log. Okay. Play campaign. This worked before. There we go. Presto. I just couldn't find my way back to this screen. This actually seemed pretty cool back in the day. I don't remember like virtually any other game using a browser as its menu. But also, as cool as it may, or as novel as I guess it may be, it was also just supremely pointless. Wow, that's incredibly quiet. How is that so quiet? Oh man, please. Please be louder. Damn it. That's kind of annoying. Better quiet than loud. I disagree. Shit, man. Yeah, everything is turned up. It is so astoundingly ghostly quiet. We'll just dump shitloads of gain on it. This was also during, I don't know. It was during an era when a lot of games were like trying to pretend to be ultra hi-fi, the HD era. And the audio, like the compression, I guess, not very compressed. And I don't mean like sounds bad. I mean the gap between the lowest audio and the highest audio is very wide, extremely wide, because you're supposed to have a home theater setup, 5.1 surround sound, perfectly calibrated, and also be tolerant of it destroying your hearing, because it's an HD game and it's supposed to be loud and intense. Annoying that they make that decision for you. Like trying to listen to a Rush album. It's so quiet. From the 70s specifically. A lot of that stuff was like for audiophiles that had mega juiced record players and stuff. Oh, see, now that's much louder! Son of a bitch! Hold on. Worried about that. And of course it mutes when I tab out. So how am I supposed to fucking balance this? Why are the fucking title videos so... It's totally fine now. It's actually like a decent volume. The logos have to be the quietest thing in the world. Anyway. Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember being driven madly or slightly insane because there's a lot of like lens effects in this game. I'm even thinking of 4. But like they use a lot of filmic effects when it's just your eyeballs. Oh Jesus, hold on. That sensitivity's got to come down. Anyway, I'm excited for this. Like I've just been complaining, but it's true. And that's still got to go down. Jesus Christ. Neat. We'll do one little guy. Oh, I remember the mouse controls for vehicles in this game are wretched. Okay, maybe one more. Maybe one more. Whoa. All right. Maybe one more. It's scaling kind of weird. What? Okay. I can make do. I don't remember this being a very, like, it's not like Doom Eternal or anything. Games didn't ask you to like, aim too much back in the day. This day in particular. Oh, QTEs already? Click. Sick. I mean, as usual, it is a treat to see this game like running crazy high res, buttery smooth frame rate. Hey. Like generic Eastern European terrorist, man. Oh. Gotta mash. Oh, it's like we're there. I'm in the movies! Mom, get the camera! I remember there being more lens flare effects and stuff. Like, I remember there being a lot of chromatic aberration and the, like, J.J. Abrams lens flares. Maybe I truly am thinking of, Battlefield 4 with all those visual effects. This kind of has the sort of sickly color grading. Sick, look at that! Dude got launched. Hey, J&J Gaming. Oh, this is your favorite campaign, huh? I remember really enjoying it and being surprised that it didn't get more of its due. But I guess this kind of, or campaigns were not trendy. Certainly no one was talking about anything going on in Call of Duty campaigns. There was no Russian, but nobody like talked about it from like a video game standpoint. People were just kind of like, ooh, and that was it. That was it. They didn't even, like most people didn't even get it. They didn't even understand that it was like a false flag. At least from what I could tell. There just wasn't a lot of acknowledgement aside from just the general worry that it was going to invite a lot of unwanted media critique. But I remember this campaign being really fun and having like kind of almost like multiple modes. There's different like levels and shit, which is really impressive. I thought it was pretty cool that DICE made a campaign in addition to the multiplayer, which was also sick. Hold on. For some reason, Twitch chat decided to stop scrolling, which was really cool of it. Urban Gamer 1331. Thank you for gifting 10 subs. That's outrageously generous of you. Thank you very, very much. Hey, Shadow got one. Nice. Super Saiyan Lucifer. There's, I guess, one more S in there. John Taffer. Thief's most notorious guard. Thank you, Urban Gamer. And also, hello, Bless. Yes, of course. Tell me about EDF6. Clearly been waiting all day. Tossing and turning in my sleep last night. Stuff was like, what? What is it, sweetie? Something's wrong. I just need to know what guns were unlocked. This fucking guy.
What are you alone? Huh?
I wonder if I can make those subtitles bigger. I might be asking for too much there. No, there's not a new EDF. Well, kinda. There's just an EDF enthusiast in YouTube chat who narrates their EDF exploits to us in great detail. Aiden, thank you for the sub.
That better? Yeah.
Oh yeah, this kind of has like a black sort of story framework, right? It's like a debrief, and as you tell the story, you play through the levels.
18 hours ago, I get a call from Homeland Security.
What's that guy?
Marine in detention I need to talk to.
That guy.
Story about a terror plot in New York, and the Marine claims he has information to stop it. Now the best part is, he says it's gonna happen today.
Wait, what?
So here we are. You look jet lagged.
Hold on. No, don't skip! Just pause! Son of a bitch. Alright, well, hold on. It's always a cascade of things. Automod decided that the word Blackburn by itself was a threat. Stop this! Shut up, damn. I hate it when games fucking start skipping shit without even asking or prompting or anything. Skipping right into a fucking folk music intro. I didn't tell you you could do that. No, I don't know what exact service you need shut down to let me play the video game. Again, just fucking start it all over. Brilliant. Brilliant. The best setup ever. Oh, you're noticing the cutscene audio is a little low? Thanks for pointing that out. Great. Blame that on the fucking game. There's nothing I could do about that. I just got done yelling about that. God damn it. That's exactly what I just got done complaining about, and that's why we're restarting the game. I don't know why it's like that. There's no fucking slider for that. That's how the game chose to be. And it sucks. What I can do is like dump gain on it and pour it into a hard limiter, but that's going to make everything else sound like shit. Good moves, Dice. If I hit resume, is it gonna play the cutscene? Okay. Please. I don't know what any of this means. What does war tapes mean? TV is usually the, like headphones I think might be the close or the narrowest, or TV I think might be. Oh, you hit another damage record. That's great. Big deal. Everybody's, especially me, is very excited. Activate the setting for improved sound mix if you're not listening through surround. Enhanced stereo mode. Surround headphones. I'm not. Oh, well that actually brings up the audio quite a bit. You got a world record? Incredible. Unbelievable. 2.2 million damage. So have you beaten the game yet? Beat it yet? Maybe that'll make the cutscenes better. You gonna play the cutscene, or are you just gonna load in? War tapes is compressed? Okay. Actually, the simulated stereo or whatever seems to have helped considerably.
That better?
Yeah.
Still kind of quiet.
Who are you? You CIA?
Good morning, Sergeant Blackburn.
We're not allowed to hit a button
Tell me what's going on.
until the game has shown us all of its
18
pretty
hours ago,
pictures.
I get a call from Homeland Security saying there's a Marine in detention I need to talk to. Some story about a
Yeah,
plot
you're right,
in New York,
Valkyrio.
and the
There
Marine
are no
claims
loudness
he has
standards.
information to stop it. Now, the best
Like, I
part
feel like
is,
TVs,
says it's going to happen today. So here we are.
when you like master a game for a console, you kind of obey the laws of broadcast TV or film or TVs or TV shows, I mean.
Who is this?
Yeah, PCs are all over the damn
You
place.
still believe he's planning an attack here in New York?
Don't you?
Why?
Because he said so.
I read the file. He's trying to save his own ass. He doesn't know what we want to know.
Wait, just hear me out. You want to bury me after? Go ahead.
We don't need to bury you. You're already dead. He doesn't know what we want to know.
We're on the clock. I'm pursuing this lead. What you're going to do is help us clarify the attack scenario. Your cooperation might even get you free of the world of crap you currently inhabit. All you have to do, Sergeant Blackburn, is fill in the blanks. Are we clear?
Is the voiceover out of sync?
When did
Oh
you
man.
first hear about Solomon?
I need everybody to point out every possible audio visual issue they can identify right now.
Operation Swordbreaker.
As quickly as possible.
Okay. I'm listening.
Let's get us a menu. Go to town. I think that might just be like wonky voice capture from back in the day. Has anyone mentioned the volume? You know, I don't think so. I don't think it's come up.
Go tell that long-tongued liar. Go and
What?
tell that midnight rider. Tell the rambler, the gambler, the backbiter. Tell him that God's gonna cut him down. Tell him
This has been actual. We advise you of crossing the NMD and turn bikes over.
No, I agree.
Does anyone else really not get what the fuck we're doing?
Lip sync was a little fluffy.
I'm just saying, bro. If this is about the PLR, we should be in Iran, not Iraq.
They're crossing borders, dog. PLR's the right people, all right? They don't make them any righter.
They're the good ones.
Misfit Actual, we have a situation developing here. Get your team dismounted and into the staging area.
Anyway, I apologize for the sass.
1-3, copy out. What the fuck are we stopping here for? Our objective's 20 clicks north of here.
I don't know, Montez. Yeah, let's get
I
on
ate
the road.
zucchini for dinner, and it must be activating me, spicing me up.
Okay, let's go.
Trying to get more weapons and maxing them out is my goal. You don't have all the weapons yet?
Late to the party.
I'm surprised.
Hang her right
I
up.
guess there's a lot of classes.
Hey, you ever ask yourself how this part of the world gets so fucked?
All right, hold on. Try that.
Up all the time?
I mean, the gameplay audio is okay, but yeah, the cutscenes are still. Maybe that'll lift the cutscenes even more. People saying political things? Oh, wait a minute. Wait. You know what I think I just realized? And then, does this change while the process is running? Thought something was a little weird. It was definitely running above 60 though, which was kind of strange.
Blackburn, come on.
Yeah. There's,
Blackburn, come on.
I don't know. I keep having to change it back and forth. because I stream with my PC. I didn't used to have to, but now it doesn't automatically switch anymore. I don't know.
As you know, we're dealing with the PLR insurgents crossing over from Iran.
Well.
Sectarian tension. I counsel you to remember, gentlemen, the people of this country are not your enemy.
Let's say that looks like Lance Reddick, but it doesn't sound like Lance Reddick.
At 0930, we lost contact with Viper Squad. They're investigating a possible IED near Spinza Meat Market. And that's a pretty fucking bad part of town. We believe the PLR involved. I'm sending you in to find our Marines, provide support, call in Kazovac if necessary. You're the quick reaction force, gentlemen. I'm trusting you to handle this. Let's go find our Marines.
We're on it. Let's go.
Up.
Way behind, gentlemen. Let's go find this patrol.
Oh, okay.
Rep on enemy inside.
But you're ostensibly wearing goggles right now. So, but I remember that. Like a lot of these kinds of effects.
Go.
Weapon LTK. Thank you for the sub. You wish you were Lance Reddick? I don't think I could handle that responsibility. I need someone else to be Lance Reddick. Mostly Lance Reddick. He did a great job. Rest in peace.
ID your targets.
What is this?
School? All right. Keep forgetting. They don't have schools where you come from. Stick together.
Got his ass.
Check your corners. What was that? Someone needs to tell the OD to blow those ammo dumps further away.
Game still looks really good.
Wait, Trevor. We're like 90 clicks from a major fault line.
You can kind of see some of the lighting effects that aren't there now compared to modern games, but a lot of the tech holds up really well. And I just downloaded this from EA, didn't have to do much. Really anything.
Let's move. Okay. Crossing tubes. Black. You and Makovich take the door on the right.
Okay, moving.
Get the lead out, Black. Now!
I don't remember if there's any...
Hey, where the hell are you going? Get back over here.
Oh. Are there any, like, secrets and pick-upables in this? I don't recall there being, like, collectible dog tags or radios or anything like that, but I could be wrong. Yeah.
Single civvy. I don't like this shit.
Nice.
Guns! Sniper! What the fuck? What the fuck is he? Enemy inside! Come on! Come on! Let's go! Sniper still up! Stay low! Keep shooting!
Now I'm trying to remember if I played through this campaign on PC or on console. Yeah. Sound effects are really good. Yeah, I guess they would be buried in my achievements, wouldn't it?
I'm up. I'm fucked up, but I'm up. RPG! Mike 12! Second floor!
For that line. I'm fucked up, but I'm up. This was like peak of like this was peak Call of Duty infatuation with modern military shit in video games, though, at least in the United States. See, this was 2011. Oops. Oh wait. I don't remember when Modern Warfare 2 hit. It was the same year as Modern Warfare 3. Okay. I know it was definitely like in the middle of all of that heat. Because I remember dudes kind of jizzing over just the. I think somebody had referenced like Generation Kill in chat. Dialogue definitely has more of that flavor. So far. I don't remember most of the dialogue or the story. Oops. I tripped. Nap time. You're one of the dudes? Yeah. Hold on a second. Give him one more, just for this, because I forgot about that. Let it settle out. The RAM return. I wonder, is there just a cooldown? Don't have flag. Is there like a cooldown on battle log itself? Josh is a cowboy. Thank you for the sub. What if I do this? Does it think the EA app is a battle log game? Fascinating. Okay. So yeah, I think I think Battlelog expects the EA app to close, or it won't let you launch. I guess it just needs an executable to go away. All right, we're back. The stream calls for the big guns. 2-liter Pepsi Zero. Yeah? Would you say you love your Pepsi? What was the most recent Vin Diesel movie in 2011 when this came out? Fast 5? Be over here. Also, yeah, it's way more buttery now. Absolute butter. We got Pepsi enjoyers in chat. That's going to be a problem for you guys. Stephanie is a staunch Coca-Cola enjoyer. Eesh. Was it really Fast 5? Hell yeah, dude. Whoa. Just a little longer. Me right before I get shot in the head.
Still up. Fire. See the fire. Get the hell inside now.
I love my Pepsi so much.
Well, you're in good company if you love Pepsi. I have to turn this shit on toggle. I'm sorry. This is the last... one of the last things I have to do. There. The game is now perfected. That's right, because it's like... it's zoom, steady scope are both clicks, but that's not where they put sprint. I think it's a different button. You have to bind it differently. It's like, yeah, this is the most deranged shit that Battlefield kept doing for the longest time. Separating their like toggle and hold sprint and toggle buttons. What the fuck is this? No, prone is this. Crouch toggle is this. Sprint toggle. Can you not toggle sprint? It is only hold? Lord Dickon Manwoody. Thank you for the sub. Battlefield 3 is pretty great. Remember that people say this was the best Battlefield? People say that about any Battlefield that's not the current Battlefield. That's the only requirement. Is that it's not 2042 or 2142. People say Battlefield Vietnam was the best Battlefield.
I hope Chapin's gonna be okay.
People say a lot of things.
He's a tough son of a bitch.
People keep saying things.
Eyes open. It's all you.
Yeah, no one ever brings up hardline. Hardline, Hardline just dropped the ball not having like a hit single.
These guys weren't local. They weren't speaking Arabic. Al-Bashir's exporting all-star insurgent talent out of Iran to here now?
I don't know. Let's just get up on that roof.
This is Misfit Actual. That sniper's still up. Be careful out there.
It's also a very rare window, and this is what kind of fascinates me about Battlefield 6. A very rare window where political action games name actual countries.
Contact! Anyone got eyes on?
I'm a little upset we'll never get like Noriega and Black Ops again.
That's a fucking 50. Stay low.
But
Stay low.
Battlefield 6 does take place in a few real world locations. They are doing the pussy thing and just making the enemies PMC gone berserk. But I can't blame them. Like, you really are not allowed to get away with anything else.
Okay.
Going.
Oh, that's such a good sound effect.
Okay. Get on the fucking deck. We get down to the edge and stick his head out, and then we fucking shoot it.
Roger.
Hug the wall. Black. Wait for us to get into position. Don't bunch up. Keep moving.
Yeah, the Russians can be enemies. But like,
talk to me. You got eyes
you
on?
probably couldn't do a game where Russia invades a country and you fight against the Russians. Because they're actively doing that right now?
Black, now!
Maybe you could?
Just keep going.
It makes someone uncomfortable, that's for sure.
There's the sniper! Okay. Across the street. 50 meters midway up. He's dug into a spider hole.
I got AT. Give it to Black. Shit, cover's getting ropey.
Remember Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 had a tweet about having the Singapore Marina Bay F1 track being in the beta, only to remove the tweet, not have it in the beta, and having to rename it when it came out. Yeah, good stuff. Do you want me to take this?
You're the best shot! You see that weapon glint? You waste him. Make it count, brother! I'll cover you. And you hit him. Clear your back blast.
I don't know what I'm shooting. I don't know what I'm shooting. I don't know what I'm shooting. I don't know what I'm shooting at. Oh, okay. Cool. God bless America.
We good?
We're good.
The American taxpayer says hello.
Misfit 1-3, this is Doc Holliday. We got your man patched up down here. We're ready to move him back to the staging area for evac. Can you provide cover from up there?
Sure thing, Doc Holliday. Which direction, over?
All right, I finally finished my coffee from this morning. Got that 12-hour blend.
Misfit 1-3, in position. Looks pretty clear.
Roger that. We are moving. Over.
Luckily, I have this other coffee.
For hostiles. Our guys are pretty exposed down there. Watch your sectors.
I see enemy movement, street level.
Pee Poo Poo Monster is correct. The American military is cool and badass. And sometimes they even make time to kick a little soccer ball around with a brown child. All this in looks too. Oh. Yeah. No mistakes, no friendly fire, no civilians killed. The U.S. military. Celebrating another year of zero civilian casualties.
More guys coming in. Check the street level and rooftops.
I think we're clear, Misfit 1-3. We are moving. Over.
We got your 6. You were clear.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
rifle? I do. Medal of Honor 2016 had a huge scandal when they were going to put the Taliban into multiplayer like it was in campaign. A bunch of veterans groups came out against it and they changed it. You can't play as the Taliban. I mean, I remember thinking it was a bit odd playing a World War II game and like being on the Nazi team during multiplayer.
Can't go back down, too messy.
I would never play as hard when I was, you know, sorted to the Nazi side of a match. Be like, I'm gonna sandbag this one just a little bit. I'm gonna try a little harder when we're fighting for the Allies.
We'll never make it over.
But now it's just like,
do it.
Now they just like made up G.I. Joe factions in any given military action game. It's cleaner, it's easier. I get it.
Go, go!
Perfect slice of wood. Yeah. Spec Grew and Cortac. I mean, I guess since they sort the skins into teams as well, you kind of get around figuring out which ones of the Ninja Turtles would be terrorists, I guess. By just making it all lobby military stuff. But we know Donnie would be a radical leftist.
Temporary setback. Break. We're Oscar Mike to target location. Over. We're pushing through. Let's hope they're okay.
So what happens if the PLR take over? A country run by terrorists ain't good.
Bro, America was founded by terrorists for terrorists.
Ooh.
What do you think the fucking Revolutionary War was? History is determined by the motherfucking victor.
How did you even get into the Marines?
You know what, Campo? I often ask myself the same goddamn question.
Shocking bit of clarity from
Look alive, boys. We got contact.
Shit! Contact!
from a military shooter. But again, this is not made by Americans. That might be the difference. I wonder how many people would be sent to their social media accounts to clutch their pearls as loudly as they could. I think people could probably handle something like that these days. Ooh.
Is that the patrol?
That's pretty tame, right?
Just stay focused.
I guess the thing that I've come to accept is when anything gets popular enough, then that means automatically there's a bounty on stoking some kind of paranoia about it. A way to engage people. And engagement means money.
Shit, we got wounded NKIA in here. I got it. Misfit Actual, this is 1-3. I need cast back ASAP. How copy?
Man, this layout doesn't look right at all.
Yeah, people find a way to be angry about something. That's because there's so many of them. It's almost like a law of averages thing.
Secondary, copy that.
You show a video game to one person, roll the dice. Odds are you won't get a complete psychopath. Maybe somebody's like, oh, I didn't care for that. I thought that part was shit. But they're not gonna, like, vomit on themselves and tear out their hair. You show it to 1 million people, odds are someone in that million is probably deranged enough or has, like, some kind of previous association or a confluence of events has led them to this point in their life to get especially offended at this one thing. Yeah, people go to work, come home, don't give a shit. What are we doing? There seemed to be a lot of fast talk over this guy who's bleeding out. This guy's taking a nap. He's just getting a contact high off the radiator, I guess. Oh. Follow the objective. Objectives are, like, the prompts are real tiny. They scaled with the rest of the UI, it seems. Actually, is there a UI scale? That didn't really happen in games back then. But I'm gonna see. I think that's just, like, for overscanning televisions. Yeah. All right. Open against open. I bet there's probably a tweak. Something, but I'm not going to worry about it. Not going to worry about it. Everybody in chat's just going to have to get really good vision.
Follow the goddamn wire.
Yeah? Oh, yeah. It wasn't doing that. Yeah. Get your cheaters out. Get the readers out. Time to do the crossword. Oh, yeah. MJ fade away? Saying, unlike most games, this game reminds you of Metal Gear on MSX, that part where you have to bomb the wall to get the combat vest. It is kind of similar to that. Yeah, we're going through walls and stuff. Interesting that it didn't remind you of any parts where you crawl around in air ducts, given that's a, you know, I'm not telling you how to remember things. It seems like that might be something you would think of. P. Dext. Dex, thank you for the sub. And Ryan, thank you for the raid. We found a terrorist bomb-making lab. Shit's getting real. I have to click out real quick so I can give Ryan a shout out here. What was Ryan up to tonight? Oh, here's trivia Ryan probably already knows. What was the most recent Vin Diesel film that was in theaters when Battlefield 3 came out in 2011? I actually got the answer correct. Well, at least I was validated enough by chat to believe that I got it correct. So, yeah, movie lists. Probably ranking the Vin Diesel films. So this should be easy. Oh, I did hit the QTE. Fast 5, it was Fast 5! Yeah! Yeah, people know. Ugh. Then again, like, you guys probably cheated and everything by looking up all the Vin Diesel films in the previous stream, but that's alright. I don't begrudge anyone for enjoying the arts. I did like that Nosferatu-style shadow that just kind of like loomed up because it looked like a two-dimensional asset. Like it wasn't an actual projected shadow. It was just like a little cardboard cutout that slid into place. I finally saw the pacifier. It was weirdly, like, bland. I know, Vin Diesel usually brings a lot of pop to his on-screen roles, but there was a somewhat nice twist, I guess. They had a theatric child, and I was like, ugh. Hopefully it's not on Vin to, like, butch him up or anything. Which it wasn't. Vin ended up being a pretty decent celebrator of the arts. But there was a... Okay, so this moderate spoilers for the pacifier here. But there's a part where, like, there's a child that Vin is struggling to connect with. Oh, saw that guy popping. And then he's like digging around in his like school bags or whatever, and he discovers like a Nazi medal or something, a frickin' swastika, and he's like, oh no, it blew up. He's like, oh no, this child is becoming a Nazi. And then shocker, it turns out that he's going to be in a production of Sound of Music, and that's why he has the like stage prop of a swastika. But like, I remember like this happening, and like I was like, wait a minute. The wires are back in. I was like, is the movie expecting us to take either of these developments seriously? Like, one, that Vin is so profoundly stupid that he thinks finding a World War II medal means that this kid has, like, fallen to the Nazis? They didn't hire Vin for his brains, I guess. His intuition with children. Nano Mishima, thanks for the sub. I don't remember anything else about that movie. Aside from, again, being alarmed at how boring it was. Oh, shit. Ow! 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 Damn it. There's a war up there. Yeah, that was a Disney movie. Vin was in Disney's Comfortable Umbrella at some point. He had the golden ticket, and he gave it up to entertain all of us. The hero. I have to get Bruce to watch Find Me Guilty? Do? This is my charge? Tried to be a Vin doesn't know how to change a diaper scene. Oh my gosh, was there? I'm trying to remember. If there was, it was unremarkable. Oh! Oh, fucking shit! Why do they want me to get up there? Maybe I just have to wait for all the other NPCs. All right, I gotta hang back a little bit. Gotta let all the dogs run forward. Man, the LMG, he says. The metal panels just evaporate as soon as I get up there. So there's like RPG dudes running all over the place. Hopefully this like starts a timer or something. I'm gonna run back here. God, I can't hit shit with this thing.
Enemy vehicle coming from the north! Fall back! Fall back!
All right.
Converging on your position from the east.
Fuck, they're trying to flank us! Come on, come on! They're gonna overrun us! Let's move, move, move! There! That enemy vehicle wreck! Left turn! Up on that weapon! Let's fire that street now!
Hey.
Earthquake!
Oh, neat!
Let's fucking go!
Oh, that was cool. Did they knock a building over onto you? How sick is that? Yeah.
All right, you claim you're knocked out after the earthquake.
You may stop the terrorists, but gravity always has the last word.
Because you're going to torture me anyway?
We don't work that way anymore. Now you just go to the darkest corner of the room.
Anymore?
How long were you unconscious?
Yeah, remember?
Set when I came to. There was a broadcast.
Were you out for...
And Americans had to realize that their U.S. tortures, or the U.S. military tortures people.
Try to focus on the question, please.
That whole section in GTA 5.
When I pulled myself out, so I don't know. It was dark.
Hold yourself
Some pretty ham-fisted satire of
You just said it was
the
dark.
discourse around U.S. torture.
We're just along for the ride, Sergeant Blackburn. You're driving.
Damn, I just played a game where you get waterboarded.
So it was dark.
Yeah, it was one of the Call of Duties.
You saw
It was like a waterboarding mini game.
What was it?
The fucking most base thing in the world.
On the other hand, I have a better idea.
I let you choose. Choose. Choose what?
Oh, come on.
What is it?
Live or die. Live or die, mister. Imshi!
Oh yeah, Roberta. Mind's Eye was a fun throwback. A mini game dedicated to digging your own grave. A mini game dedicated to doing CPR. People don't just do one thing in movies, all right? They shoot, they drive, there's chases, there's lovemaking sequences. If we want to make real Hollywood movie, we need mini game. Make Hollywood cinema. Okay, now we're getting some lens flares. These still aren't Abrams level. The Abrams Star Trek was out by now though, right? That was like 2008, 9? Okay. You should fail the upcoming QTE. Alright, then I will. Alright, then I will. You like the flares, Merking? It's a way to add visual identity, I guess. I don't mind I don't mind a good film grain. Oh, mister. He's snipping at me? If you don't QTE him, will he just kill you? Oh! Oh, okay. But he sees you. That's awesome. That's rad, man. That feels like a death from, like, Out of This World or something. Another world. Do failing QTEs typically result in death? I should fail them more often. Are there, like... If there's, like, a bespoke animation for losing every QTE, I'm definitely going to want to see them. Now I'm wondering... Now I'm wondering, like, what happens if you get your ass kicked by the dude in the like, chain link cage around the bomb. The train would probably be pretty straightforward, right? Just fall off. Yeah, the dude on the subway. We can swing back by and get those later. If I remember by the time the game's over. I mean, Jock Wheezy, I was thinking about starting over. We'll get him at the end. We'll get him at the end. Such a fat little fuck, too. God damn. Nice. It's just the kind of world this is. You gotta stab some stuff. Superman would have saved the rat. We're not Superman, we're the US military. Hoorah! Big sparkle on it. Stab. Yeah! They are both still alive. Yeah! Hold 2? This looks like... Oh. Called it a Saiga, but it just looks like an AK. Well, not really, I guess. Barrel's different. Oh. Yeah, I guess that's different. Yeah, this was also one of the first... Remember, this is like the first game whose key art was very heavily orange and blue. Like... It's like all of a sudden games had discovered the color wheel at exactly this time. And the game itself has a lot of that tint. But the cover... Yeah, I remember the cover art was pretty striking. And like Mass Effect did it and a bunch of other games did it. Reminds you of Instagram filters? Yeah, I mean, that was pretty big right around now too, right? I don't even know when the upswing of Instagram was. Near the area of enemies. Why isn't there like an auspicious red barrel or something? Oh, there. Wait, is that one? That is one! Where'd that guy go? Man, everything's so desaturated. Can't even pick out the red barrels. Ow! Who did that? Ow! Shit, man, I didn't even see him. Oh, you can push the car? Okay. That makes sense. This car? I know what you're talking about. I just tried. There's no prompt on the car, so I don't know what you're talking about. Be specific. That car. You mean this car? Ah. That's neat, I guess. Doesn't do anything. Ah! Kind of impressed with how quickly you die. All right. No fun allowed. Those are more red barrels. Good. Good. Wait for those dudes to walk back over? Pretty sure they loop around. Great. There we go. I didn't see who was shooting at me. And they hit you when, like, they're not in line of sight? I don't know what it seems like. Oh, the heels in the air. I love it. Yeah. Right, now I shove. Damn it. Ooh, that looks fun. Ooh, shaky. I genuinely forgot about the earthquake. Oh dear. Cool. All right then. Who did that? Ah! Jeez. Yeah, man, they're pretty brutal. There you are. Idiots. See, I simply just don't get crushed by rubble. Oh yeah, look at that. There is a tiny little compass down there. Doors open differently here.
Hands! Holy shit! Blackburn! Am I glad to see you? In about half an hour, this place is gonna be every fucking man for himself. Come on, let's get the fuck out of here.
Not already? Oh, you're backtracking through the broken parts of the previous level?
I think I'm almost
the
back at the staging area.
laundromat.
I don't know, this place looks real different without any frickin' buildings.
I didn't even notice. That's pretty cool, though. Stand here and wait. Oh, there we go. Any terrorista?
Milnet was saying there's riots all over the fucking city. And get this, a coup in Iran. Sponsored by your friendly neighborhood PLR.
Yeah. So there's basically like a private militia or private military that's going around whipping things up. I guess that's usually how these games go. That's probably like the snake-like Russian dude is probably going to be a like the owner or something. Their top agent. That's that. Okay, so I guess the intro is like a false flag attack. It's like the perfect plot for a political action thriller. They drew first blood. They blew up my train. I'll get my train. My train. Alright, so we're just shooting these guys as they walk out. I'm not used to these, these bits where you're just like sit in one spot and wait. Very Call of Duty though. And definitely a goal of these campaigns was to sort of recreate a military battle environment. You're just sort of blown away by the audio visual of constant gunfire, dudes screaming things. Immersed in the battlescape. Yo, do I have to hit a button though? And we're just killing guys? Because they're like running out at like the same intervals and running to the same spots, and I'm just shooting them in the face when they get there. Oh. Yeah, there was a button. Gotta hit the button. There we go. Now, it's different when I'm up here. I can shoot guys totally different. First of all, the gun's louder. I mean, I think the real truth is it gets you looking in the right direction for the set piece. Or for the scripted moment. This whole thing is a set piece. Look over here now. Can't wait to get that discounted Denny's. When I get 25 cents off my eggs, it's all going to be worth it.
I got you, buddy.
Any veterans in chat, thank you for your service. It was probably exactly like this, huh? The music and everything. Dude. Are we gonna get a late title card? God, I hope so. Give it to me! Come on, you've earned it. That was a lot of explosions. No! Okay, fine.
Stop me if this is incorrect.
If you've ever done military, if you've ever been army, at what point and how many times did you see a title card pop up over your vision?
War in Iran.
Is this a history lesson?
What part did you play in going after al-Bashir?
That's a broad question.
Well, then I will narrow it down. Your first mission.
Initially, our role was to do BDA after airstrikes in the northern quarter of Tehran.
Battle damage assessment. Why were you doing that?
It was procedure. We were looking for a high-value target Fast Air was supposed to hit.
So far as I can tell, you don't have a great history of following procedure.
Tell me about your interaction with Lieutenant Colby Hawkins. She was an F-18 pilot?
She? Don't know her.
As you went in, she took part in an airstrike on al-Bashir.
Experience in the Army's been playing music? You imagine the title card. All right. Deer Hunter got
Hawkins,
at least
we
2.
just got raised to alert 1. Plans have changed. We're launching now.
Hey, it's me.
CAG says we're special.
Your childhood best friend and innocent compatriot.
Whiskey Delta ground support.
Can't wait to propose to my wife after our flight today.
We are flying a strike mission over Tehran into Mehrabad area.
Kenny, thank you for gifting us up to Schneebs.
Sat images, they think they know where al-Bashir.
Do you do the fucking break? Do you do the jet mission right off the top?
So, get your fangs out, Hawkins.
I thought this was like way further in the game.
That's pretty much it. There's Iranian bogeys in the air already. Pucker factor 9.7.
There's kind of a snarky edge to this script that I really like so far. I mean, there's not that much dialogue so far. The briefing stuff is pretty terse, but the military chatter is pretty good.
Farouk al-Bashir is about to have a really bad day.
Call of Duty can be so sterile. Even in its like trippier moments, it like the writing is still not very humane or fun or quirky even or charming. Really none of those things. Oh man, freaking helmet audio. Simulated water drips. Oh yeah, you're co-pilot, so you just shoot shit. That's right. I remember this being really cool, but brainless. Games were getting stupider at the time, and I remember thinking like, this is rad, but also not a great sign that you really don't do much.
Shark 4-6, you're second in line.
Sorry, I gotta adjust one thing, because these are separate sensitivities. Just take a little splash off. Just a splash.
Shark 4-6, roger.
It's not the worst. Nope, I need a bit more of a splash. More of a splash, please. Could I get more of a splash, please? A little more splash, please.
Okay, sir, I need you to go ahead and tap the brakes and check flaps and stabs. You heard him, Hawkins. Flaps and stabs, left side.
No, my friends will meet again. Feels like forever. Do I gotta hit buttons now? Left side flaps and stabs. Good.
Okay, good. How are we on right side?
It's making a UI that scales with resolution hard. No, it just takes consideration and time.
System check weapons. Initiate HMD.
For people that, when you're making a game where, you know, the max display is, at the time and for the foreseeable future, is going to be 1080p. For the sake of, like, the features you focus on to sell a game.
Switch to cannon.
It's like future-proofing that's nice if you have time, but...
Okay. Gun spun up. Looks good. Check missiles.
It can pretty commonly be modded, and I expect that it is for this game.
Alright. Weapons and countermeasures good to go. Have good ends, good highs, good lows.
Yeah, there is a mod. I figured there would be.
Here we go.
Probably really easy to install, too. It's like drop something in a folder and you're done. I bet it's that simple.
Let's do this.
But that's all it takes. One little innocent zip file. I bet it's not even big. Probably like 50K, maybe less. Trivial even. God, that's rad. Need more slingshot takeoffs in video games. It's one of the things I always loved about Wing Commander. Is that every level would start with you like shotgun launching out of the ship. Oh, this is rad. Massive FOV helps too. Oh shit! Oh, it's so cool! It's the throbbing boner of the US military. They call that beat the shock and awe. So this is just like fucking, we're just on patrol. We're on WMD patrol, that's it. No political intrigue has really occurred yet, as far as we know. I'm gonna try my best to follow whatever plot this game has. I remember thinking that that was a very clever like scene transition. Also, there's a bolt missing. Specifically a bolt missing. I seem to... Oh, no, wait. The dinosaurs when you're in the truck. Like, driving. Yeah. I've been staring at your name for a while, and I have no idea how to parse it. Piendemort? I'm glad you started playing Crime Boss. The pleasure will soon be all yours.
Sharp 4-6 copy. Here we go, Hawkins. Bogey dumping flares.
Am I supposed to shoot at him? Oh, I did the Top Gun thing.
He's on my 6. Shit. Where's he at, Hawkins? Stay with him. Enemy lock. Flares out. Flares out. He's tracking. Enemy lock.
How many more of those we got? God, he's so close. Mort? Okay. I can't even imagine, like, would you ever fire a missile that close to a plane? I don't even know if you could ever get that close. Alright. Enable battle cam. Where's the gun going? Is it just out the nose of the plane? Or am I out of range? Yeah, I think the nose cannons just shoot straight, as they would, you know. I think I'm only supposed to try to shoot them. Yeah, I'm only supposed to shoot them with missiles. All right, well, we're out of missiles. Time to fly back. Oh, I lost him a long time ago. Yeah, I haven't lost him. I know exactly where he is.
Enemy lock. Flares, Hawkins. He's tracking. Flares now. Breaking left, hold on.
screen shake when the missile lands. That's a cool effect. God, it just sprays everywhere. Oh! Someday, this campaign will get the justice it deserves. Very cool. I remember appreciating certain games that would try to take some liberties with like flight, make it cooler, like Hawks or Combat Horizon. People bend themselves in pretzels to hate on Ace Combat, Assault Horizon, but the game is tits. Like good titties. Whoa.
Continue with original strike package destination. What the hell? I got radar warning.
Oof. You okay? Military's easy. All you do is sit here and hit the button whenever it beeps. Huh? What? Oh.
Good hit, good kill. Splash one.
I like some of the labored breathing. That's a neat effect. Kind of interesting. He ran away from the second one. Oof. There's that one up. Yeah, the audio is really, really good in this game. I remember that was, at the time, thinking that that was the game's sort of superpower. If it was going to beat COD or establish itself in like the growing pantheon of modern military shooters, audio was going to be the way it did it. I guess audio and levolution. One's like a much more obvious feature. I thought audio would be the thing that people would like but not know that they liked. They would just be drawn to the game because of its intensity. I don't care if this mission is just a point and click, it's fucking fun. Yeah. I don't necessarily mind it either. Sometimes I get a little grumpy when games pretend to be more interactive than they really are, and that was kind of an issue with a lot of games around this era. But this is not like, it's being pretty honest about what you can and can't do. It is fun. Right.
Switching over to AGM 88. All right, Hawkins, switch us over to ground attack.
Okay.
Make sure we get good
cool. The like the rocket lit up the clouds. That's neat. That's a cool effect. Pretty efficient. It's just pretty striking with its use of color.
We advise on fuel trucks crossing the tarmac. Looks like they're headed for fighters. How copy? Tracker 2-2. We're lasing targets for you now. How copy? Roger. Rolling in. Stand by. Copy. Okay, Hawkins. Switch to infrared and find him. 4-6, reference the main terminal. There's one across the runway now.
Real parked planes. All right then.
Keep the tracker on target. Good kill. Bombs away. On target. Shot.
Buongiorno.
3 seconds. Good kill. I got your base. We're coming in. Good kill.
Old Rami.
Shot 4-6, there are aircraft coming out of the hardened bunkers. They're trying to take off. Over.
I saw the end of Inglourious Bastards for some reason the other day.
3 bunkers across from the main terminal. Use infrared and laser them for Striker 2-2.
Oh yeah, that's pretty chill here. I don't tend to go overboard with like heavy reactions to things or hollering like mad about people giving me subs and things. Nah, we're about this is the like this is a collection of gentlemen, gentle lady, gentle person gamers. Sit around in our clubs and we swirl our brandy and we savor good video games. Breathe deeply of the ode to video game. We're smoking a pipe? Perfect. Yes. We are all collectively Kojima sipping on an espresso. Pondering over a new shoegaze album. The finest vintage Mountain Dew. Frito-Lay. Bottle of fine dews, such as Mountain, Cold Red. What was the gamer flavor? Like purple? J&J. J&J, thank you for the incredibly generous super chat. I really appreciate that. Time to hit the hay. Just gonna leave this here. Thanks for playing cool games. Can't wait to catch up when the VOD drops. I'll flip it pretty quick. I'm traveling soon. But thank you. Thank you. I do like cool video games. It's so small. Let's say I thought we're in a jet, but we're like circling.
We have individuals running. You are clear to take them out too.
Up in the stream, straight Baja blasting it. Yeah, you could say I'm Baja blasting it, and by it I mean my video games.
We have further units securing the airbase now. Negative on further ground attack. How copy? Roger. Solid copy. Switch off the camera. Let's get back to the bus. Heavy 212. Sharp 46 egressing out of target area. Roger. Turn to heading 040. Watch for traffic with feeder 1.
Oh, cool.
2 out.
Well, they had dogfights like this where you're not a passenger. It's hard to make dogfights fun if you're flying, because you're always just, you're either like the AI has to be dumb. If the AI is too good, it's frustrating. If the AI is middling, then it's just kind of like routine.
20 knots on the wall. 800, 750, 600. Power, 550, 500. Right on the wall.
This is so neat, though. Gosh. Maybe an aircraft carrier landing at night. Blah. Blah. Terrifying. I could do it. Probably the first try. Probably. All I need is like a phone in the cockpit with me so I can look up YouTube videos while I'm landing.
That's a nice story. I don't see how it connects.
What, do I gotta draw you a map? Al Bashir was never there. That's why you...
Basher?
We knew he was in Tehran somewhere. He'd gone into hiding.
I see.
Like your conservative uncle refusing to call your
Just what I saw in Iraqi Kurdistan.
gay boyfriend by his proper name at Thanksgiving.
Al Bashir was our JFK. We should have left him where he was. You remember saying that?
No.
Who did?
I don't know.
Sure you don't. I bet you don't know who shot your CO either.
Fuck you.
Let's not forget the nature of a little interaction here. This is not a trial. You are guilty. I know how your fucking story is.
We're not here to manhandle him. Let him go. Now, as far as our treatment of him goes, our directives are very clear. I just want to get to the bottom of this, and I want to do it cleanly.
Fine. Tell us how you found the nuke in Tehran.
We found a nuke in Tehran, I guess. Yeah, Malcolm. That is the guy who plays General Shepard in the Modern Warfare reboot. He is always the sort of like asshole military man, for sure. I gotta grab some more. Well, no, I don't. I was about to use that as an excuse to get up and go to the fridge because I assumed I needed more water, but I don't. I'm just gonna throw this in the fridge real quick, so I'll be right back. Here,
Big city.
we'll enjoy the
It is.
atmosphere. There's always dirt on the lens, huh?
The wheels of fate turn slowly, my brother.
Send traffic.
However, as of 0300 hours, forward elements of Colonel Garrison's regiment took to Via Bridge. This puts Bismuth and Haymaker in position to capture enemy structures housing strategic intelligence.
Folks, I just had an amazing back scratch. Our King Lee has redeemed a gamer stretch. Ugh.
Copy that.
Is that character actor David Morse? Let's find out. Uh-oh. No, I don't think so. It's another military man. Glenn Moorshower? That almost sounds like a fake name. Now that looks more like it. Yeah, that's our guy. Oh, he's in a Christmas movie?
Grumpy Old Santa. I'm Glenn Moorshower, and I am starring in the role of Nick in the movie Grumpy Old Santa.
He's in Grumpy Old Santa. How am I supposed to play Battlefield 3 knowing that this man is Grumpy Old Santa?
All of the bowling we did, 1/3 of the movie. We did an 18-day shoot. 6 of those days were at a bowling alley. I used to bowl regularly, but that was a long time ago.
It's 8 minutes long, you guys.
There was a lot of tosses ago, and my lower back felt it immediately.
Great. Well, Grumpy Old Santa. Well, now I need to know more about Grumpy Old Santa, because I need to know how long it is. I need to know. Here we go. Whoop. need to know how long this interview, like what percentage of the runtime of Grumpy Old Santa is this 8-minute video. Hold on. 23 minutes. The video itself is 10% of the film. But I guess if you do back to back, you get a little... There's some war happening up there, huh? Well, let's load it back up. He was just getting to the bowling.
One more shower. I call him Jim. Destroyed my hand. It's one of the few moments in the film, in the movie, I call him Jim. He corrects me and says, it's Tim. And I had you breaking a finger when...
Clicking around, it really just sounds like you got into the sherry and he's just telling you random shit. So he was Jim, but I called him Tim. And then I broke my finger because I did bowling. So I used to bowl, and then it hurt my back, so I couldn't bowl as much anymore. But we were filming for 18 days, and 6 of them were in a bowling alley, so I did a lot of bowling. God.
They introduced the character of Tim. God in these communities. Brotherhood. People you love and miss, but you have formed an unrepeatable family. My plate was full this year. We go through them. And if you didn't go through them as an actor, you wouldn't have a believable movie. Really. Let's never do that again, shall we? The Sunday. This was an ice cream sundae. My name is Glenn Mooreshower, and I play the character of Nick in Grumpy Old Santa.
What could he possibly have said? What could he have...
And I play the character of Nick in Grumpy Old
Bastard? Is he just saying grumpy old bastard?
Grumpy Old Santa.
But they bleeped it because it's Hallmark?
Let's do it again.
What was it like working with your co-star?
Oh, did you just say grumpy old men? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, that's a reasonable mistake to make. All right, anyway. I've been incidentally watching, like, I saw a movie with Walter Matthau in it the other day, and he had, like, stubble. And it looked fucking weird. Looked fucking weird. I've at this point seen more movies with Walter Matthau in it than I ever thought I would have in my life. Now, granted, if I didn't know Stephanie, if by some terrible twist of fate we had never met, that might have held true. She's opened up my cinematic horizons quite a bit. No, it wasn't the original Odd Couple. Charade? Masquerade? No. Facade. Facade. Gregory Peck. Audrey Hepburn. Oh yeah. Popeye's a fucking weird movie, man. I really liked that movie as a kid. I really liked Popeye and Fantasia. Like I guess just weird shit. I don't know what it was. And like, Stephanie reminded me of this. Annie, the musical from the 80s. Super trip to go back and watch that now. What a weird fucking movie. Although, as an adult, I think I can identify the thing, like the thing that made me like it as a kid. Annie is pretty adorable in that movie, but all the characters are such caricatures that it kind of works as like a live-action cartoon. I feel like as a kid you like that stuff. I had a theory, well, I'm sure I'm not the only one who thought this, but like... I thought there was a definite trend in the style of YouTuber that succeeded in like the 2000s and 2010s, and they were pretty synonymous with children's entertainment. Big expressive eyes, maybe even goofy sounding voices or accents. I guess all that stuff's on TikTok now. I don't even know what's on TikTok now. It's just like everything. Everything all the time. There's no thing. Is gaming on TikTok at all? Back when I tried to explore, it was mostly like TikTok tried to throw like retro clips at me a lot, and I was like, God damn it, it's kind of working because I'm an old fucker and they know it. You can stream. I tried, yeah. There's a expectation of immediacy on TikTok streams that I just couldn't hang with. Oh, man, dude punched his ticket. Also, just in general, it felt a little more freaking monkey dance on TikTok. I think like in general, live streams where people just emote to the camera create an atmosphere of like expecting some form of immediate interaction and response. Oh. More, thank you. Appreciate the compliment. I'm just hanging out playing games, but I appreciate it. Shoot these guys. These are the PMC guys, right? We don't have to feel bad about shooting them. We're not people.
Let's go!
They wear the most generic helmets. So I didn't know. So Ash streams on TikTok, huh? Maybe I was telling Steph about the ab implants and the calf implants, oops, and the BBL and the veneers and the hair plugs and the frosted tips. Well, I left out the frosted tips. I got to work my way up to that, but I was telling her about all the procedures I'm going to get done. Maybe once I just carve everything up real good, maybe then I can get some inroads on TikTok. TikTok where everyone's young and hot? What? Dude just flopped out. Awesome. All the young hot people like us hang out? I will force myself to be accepted by the youths and thus prove my permanent youthfulness. Oh, femur surgery? Yeah. There's just an aura to being 6'4" that people need in a streamer. Radiates off of you. I should have like I need to just have like a lineup like measurement thing behind me at all times where like it's like 6.0 is like right here. I guess I could have centimeters on the other side too. I guess 180 is the magical height for dudes, right? Where suddenly you become a desirable human being. You were showing your 12-year-old niece and brought you this thing and she was loving it? Youth might be on board. Oh my.
Standing job securing the apartments. 1-3 flown a tap from Misfit for this mission. You're with us.
You need a hyper-realistic VTuber that just makes you slightly taller. I subleased Kojima's production studio. 3D scanned myself into a full model.
Sir, I'm wondering
and then
about
paid professional modelers for a year to add an extra inch onto the model.
I mean, that's all Badlands after the tunnel, sir.
I don't know what it was. Was it? Was it Steph telling me a story about how like they were trying to get assets approved for a game? I think it was Guitar Hero Aerosmith.
Affirmative.
Hold on. I really can. It's not a cut. It is a cutscene. Can I pause it? I hope I can pause it. I shouldn't risk it. We're enjoying a nice ride. But I need to go verify a story with Steph.
Shoot ourselves and save them the trouble.
Seriously, we're gonna get jacked.
But I think there was she had a story where like
Aggression I'd like.
I need to remember.
Keep scanning.
Nothing yet.
I think it was Steven Tyler of Aerosmith. Where they sent him a character model they made. And his primary feedback was, it's not tall enough. But there was nothing to scale. There was nothing to compare him to. Just on the page, by himself. Not tall enough.
RPG! Overpass!
Damn. That's a pretty shitty thing to stand next to when you get hit with an RPG, huh? Ah! Too far. Now, here's the thing. I may have disparaged poor Steven Tyler. I've gotten the artist wrong. I need to go confirm with Steph to get to the truth of this matter. I'm not speaking slanderously about a cultural icon. He'll survive. He's given so much. The lighting in here. Where's this? I guess it's coming from that.
We're out. I want you guys to light him up with flanking fire. Roger. Roger.
Floor! Huh? Oh. I thought he just said start shooting. I wasn't paying attention. Oh! Start filing in there. Okay, so hold on. This is gonna drive me crazy. I'll be right back. Enjoy the radio for a moment. That's crazy quiet. How was that so quiet? Oh now that one's fine. Sheesh. All right. The plot thickens. She also remembers that story, but she doesn't remember who it was about either. She theorized it could have been Danzig or James Hetfield because she worked on Guitar Hero Metallica, or one of the members of Van Halen. So here's the thing though, now the odds are decent that she will remember at some point and come over and tell the story in more detail. That's what I'm gonna hope for. But she did provide another story. This one specifically about Steven Tyler, where he was reviewing assets of himself, and he called out that there was a single pixel missing from one of his fingernails. He had like fingernail paint on, and on one of his fingernails was one single doit of like a different color. He commented that it was missing from in-game character art and insisted that it be added. So it was. Now that I think about it, it sounds like Steven Tyler was like testing you. Wait. Pretty good ragdoll in this. Yeah. Really? Did you have to issue a pixel patch? Really?
We had to.
Hold on. Steph can tell more details about the case of the troublesome fingernail.
Okay. I think it may not have been gold yet, or it was technically gold but hadn't been printed yet. So Steven Tyler apparently likes to have like one little spot of like black nail polish on, I believe it's his thumb. And you know, they had sent him his models like a long time ago when they were working on Guitar Hero Aerosmith, and he went and he had approved his model. Well, when they showed like, hey, look, like we're done, hey, like sending him like a version of the game so that he can like see themselves like in it, he noticed, because his hand was like on the microphone, that he was like, well, where's my nail polish? And they were like, what? And he's like, well, I have to have it. You have to put it in the game. And they were like, we've already, like, this is locked. Like, we're done. Like, we're not doing anymore. And he told them that they would back out of the deal if they didn't. Yeah, like it was going to turn into a lawsuit if they didn't add the tiny little black mark on his nail. Because he says that he needed that for his performance, part of his persona. Maybe a lot of scarf tech, like tie it around the microphone. I do remember that tale. And then what's his name? Shit.
I'm good.
They started doing so much mocap for so many of the bands that came in. And apparently at one point, Ted Nugent was in the studio, and Ted Nugent was like harassing dudes in the bathroom, and then also like hitting on every woman. Like there was only like 12 women at NeverSoft, but he was like going after all of them. This was like right before I started. Like he was hanging out. Like Joel, the studio head of NeverSoft, I remember he had like a signed Ted Nugent photo in his office, because like they would go hunting, because Joel lived in like Montana like on the weekends and would come back to LA just to work and then like go back up. So he drove like a truck that had like Montana plates on it. And yet Ted Nugent was like real creepy. He was like harassing all the women and then going up behind the dudes in the bathroom and like standing really close to them and trying to talk with them. And everyone felt uncomfortable when Ted Nugent was in the studio. He was very, very, very creepy from everything that I heard. Although apparently, like also during the I'm trying to remember this tale exactly. They had to get some approvals or do something. It was during the mocap of Guitar Hero Aerosmith. And I guess the senior producer, who's now works on COD, he's high up there now on COD because he's been within the Activision system for a long time. When he was just a producer, he had to go and like make sure that they collected like Steven Tyler, and apparently he had like chores to do but didn't have a driver, and so our producer at the studio had to drive him around to like a dentist appointment. It was very weird. And he was like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, I don't work for Steven Tyler. But like they needed to get him to the studio. And they were like, all right, well, I guess we'll just make sure that like we send one of our reps with him. And then he had to basically hang out and do like chores with Steven, run errands with Steven Tyler, which is also very, very weird. I do remember when Dave Mustaine came to the office, and there was an email that went out that said, do not wear your Guitar Hero Metallica t-shirts. Like, literally, that was probably one of the funniest emails that I ever got. I was like, hey, y'all, Dave Mustaine's coming to the office tomorrow. Please do not wear any Metallica anything. Do not wear any of your Guitar Hero Metallica merch. Please do not be playing it. And I was like, wow, he's that sensitive? Or like, that's just weird. And then the coolest lady, Shirley Manson, she came in. She had the coolest fucking boots on. I was like, man, she's fucking cool. She was just sitting in the conference room, and I was like, oh, dude, she looks cool just hanging out. I was like, all right. I totally spied because I wanted to see her because I thought, all right, I want to see if she like seems as cool in person. I didn't get to talk with her because like she was in a dev specific meeting, like not even with the whole team. They were also like, well, we didn't get an email that was like, by the way, don't wear these outfits. But yeah, I thought that was actually pretty amusing. I'm trying to think if there are any other random tale. There used to be, quite frankly, the Tony Hawk days. I wasn't at the studio, but I heard so many tales of ridiculousness, of like everybody just getting trashed in the studio. And they used to have like a whole skate park in the back. That's what ended up becoming the mocap stage for Guitar Hero. And then at one point they had to move like QA into it because we had so many QA, because there was a lot of things to test for for Guitar Hero World Tour, that they had to move like all these desks in to the mocap area. It was very, very weird. And there was so much stuff that was signed by like different skaters, like everywhere. Like I don't know. There was weird tales. The way that office was, which it used to be a Beanie Baby factory, which I always thought was like the most hilarious thing, is that the old NeverSoft offices were a Beanie Baby factory. And they had these like pod things in the middle. And I always wondered what stuff was on top of those pods, because you could see that there's like one shoe. Like you could see the edge of it and you're like, whose fucking shoe is that? They're like, I don't know. People got drunk and someone put a shoe up there. And you're like, but why? What else is up there? What else did people throw up there? And I always was kind of curious, but I never like got a ladder to go and like see. But I always wondered like what shit was up there, like belt shoes. There's also why like NeverSoft used to have couches in the studio. And that was mainly because when we would do playtest days for like just playing the game on like Fridays, which Friday was also the one day a week where we didn't get lunch, and like they were like, well, you have to go out and get lunch. You get lunch delivered Monday through Thursday. Friday you're on your own. And Friday is when people would go to like TGI Fridays and get buckets of beer and just like pound buckets of beer. And then come back to the studio, and then you would have playtest day, and they'd bring kegs in. So there were kegs, and then like at about 3 p.m. there was like, this was the days before Uber, right? So there were like like poster board tape things on every door that said, "Please do not drive drunk. Here's the phone numbers to taxis." Like it had multiple taxi numbers, or like trying to convince you to please like find a friend and like ride with, like, do not drive drunk. And that's why they had the couches, is because there was a lot of people that would like pass out on those couches and then wake up at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and then they were more sober, and then they could drive like home because the parking lot wasn't locked. So they were like, yeah, that's fine. Like this works. But yeah, people would get, that was, yeah, the most drinking. I did a lot of drinking in those years. Submission days were fucking crazy in the studio because everybody was hammered. Like every team, you'd walk around and everybody was just like bottles strewn around. I remember playing drunk Jenga when we submitted. I think it must have been 5. It was Guitar Hero 5. I was playing like drunk Jenga with the art team, where we basically like have to just stack the Jenga, and then we'd do like 2 blocks out, and then everything would just fall over, and then we'd have to restart it. It was not a successful game of Jenga. It was actually pretty bad, but it was definitely fun and kind of ridiculous. And I think one of the most drunk times I've ever been in a workplace was NeverSoft, and that was when we were doing wizard staff. And like one of my coworkers drank. He is 6'3", and he built a staff out of beer cans that stood up next to him. He was mooning everyone. Like everyone was fucking, it was bad. There was like 5 of us in the office, and everyone else had like gone home. And like we were just, it was like taping beers together. I kept my wizard staff. It only came up to like my chest, and then I was like, I am fucking hammered. Like I can't drink this shit anymore. I'm like, this is too many beers all at once. I'm good. I don't want any more beer. And then one of the other note trackers, this is with the note tracking team. One of them just vomited all over the bathroom. I was like, I don't use the men's room, so good luck for whoever's coming in there. And he wrote Luffelman, he wrote to us and was like, this is like the worst fucking hangover I've ever had. Yeah, it was bad. Everybody got real drunk. All right, I'm going to give the mic back to Lawrence.
I'm in.
Those sound like fun times. Yeah. Not that I've ever really had or been in an environment like that, where it's just like everyone's hammered and kind of all on the same team at the same time. I assumed that something like that would happen at Rooster Teeth eventually, but
Got him!
Never really did. Yeah, Steph's got some great stories. Oh. It was definitely part of sort of one of the last eras of game development that was like that. Just sort of completely unrestrained, a lot of like heavy party culture. Yeah, Loofbox, the drunk gameplays were as close as it gets. But it's, I don't know, it's a bit different when it's like content. But still, yeah, and also I kind of had to create that environment. Oh, that was a bad guy. My attempts at recreating that. If it's content, people have to party with you. Favorite drunk clip was me pouring vodka with the finger-like gloves on and spilling it everywhere. I mean the one with like the topper in the pitcher? Like I was trying to pour it with the topper closed because it was like easier to pour that way. An innocent mistake. Worthy of a sober person. Yeah, Batman movie night was really fun. I mean, I adore above pretty much anything. Just like watching some movies and shooting the shit. Crushing some brews. Simple desires, they don't happen that much though. I mean, these days I shouldn't really drink that much anyway. It's kind of hard to square that with any kind of diet that to lose weight. Yeah, Riddick movie night. Good memories for sure. Which way should I? Am I supposed to be doing something? Oh, follow. Follow the blue. Very well, I will. I want to try different guns, but... Ow! I have grenades now. Oops! On the button that throws grenades.
I'm taking cover!
Here it is. Huh! What do I have? Exactly that. Whoop! Exactly that many.
Good timing. Let's keep moving.
Oh, Talking Stockings 3? Sure. Which one was that one? Oh, that, yeah. The milky vodka.
Gentlemen, we're looking for any sign of al-Bashir.
Yeah, that was a really good... James had a really good idea. Strapping a camera to my forehead.
Roger. Blackburn, come on. Montez, door.
The footage they got out of it was pretty good. I didn't see what else there was. I swear I remember, like, doing a floor dive at some point and thinking that that would make for amazing GoPro footage. But it didn't make it into the edit, so I guess not. Or I didn't actually do that. Maybe I didn't do that.
Rappel down. Okay. Shaft looks about 60 feet.
That's
down.
new.
Slow and quiet. Prepare for it. Careful.
Mission impossible it is.
Blackburn, on point.
Referencing the movie?
Keep tension on the line.
Yep. I hear something down there.
Oh, wait, no, I hit it. Oh, wait, hold on. What happens if I don't? Do I just, like, drop to the bottom? Oh. Oh, okay, nothing happens. I see how it is. Yeah. I agree with Slayer Denim. Ubering in LA does suck. It's expensive. And I don't know. I've gotten some just like shitty Uber drivers.
Prep a flashback.
Just like shitty people. Just wouldn't. Like all they have to do is be quiet. Just don't open your mouth and let me know all the terrible things in your head. But somehow you just got to do it. And my thoughts on killing floor 3 seemed fun. I don't really. It's a pretty simple game. I didn't really detect any. Really a whole lot to talk about. Shoot at a zombie. I shoot at a zombie. Damn it. But yeah, I guess I wish it had a bit more of a hook to it. It seems fine. Some random basement? Where? Yeah, why am I in here? I can't remember. Why am I going down to the basement? Oh, I guess I'll find out. I guess there's going to be a nuclear bomb down here somewhere. Clap. Clap. Oh, this game rules.
Think maybe Al-Bashir's in there? I don't know. Let's find out. Markovich, open the gate.
We're looking for Al-Bashir. We have credible intelligence.
Fire in the hole!
Oh.
Clear! Clear!
Hello. Hello.
On taser. You smell that? Smoke. Cordite. Let's get this door open. God damn, it's heavy. Yeah. I'm going in.
Oh, hold on. A good comment right here. There was a tsunami warning in San Diego the other day. A Lyft driver ranted to me for 20 minutes about how Russia has machines to control the weather and create earthquakes. That they could use satellites as mirrors for sun lasers.
It's an operations room.
That rocks.
Try to destroy it. No, look, shit's still here.
Yeah, I mean, that stuff I don't... It's easy to play along with something that's harmless, but man, when people just start getting straight racist, I'm just like, man, I don't know. I've had to, like, tell people to stop talking and, like, that shit, like... I don't want to have to tell someone that they're being a dickhead, because it never goes well.
Radioactive.
And it's like, as long as people
We don't got a choice.
give me an opportunity
Holy shit.
to not believe it,
You know what that is?
I'll try.
Russia.
Oh yeah, you just took notes on your phone? That's perfect.
Nukes.
A lot of things to research later.
One there. Wait, there's room for 2 more. Where the hell are the other 2?
Much to learn.
Hey, you need to see this!
I mean, maybe they just make the case like that.
Oh, shit.
Cloud seeding is a real thing. To what extent it's being used, I obviously don't know.
Down. We need to
Yeah, I guess that's the thing.
What about the intel?
The best conspiracies have some shred in the truth. Sometimes I wonder, you know, even if it's kind of out of technology's reach right now,
1-3?
maybe ChatGPT will tell us how to do
Appears
it.
to be a WMD. Break? There may be more than one.
I'll see you, Loofbox. Have a good night. Oh, you've started taking quotes of, or notes of crazy quotes you've heard from strangers? That's actually a really good idea.
Oh, that can't be good.
That would make for like good writing prompts or character studies. Like try and invent a character around this thing being said. Imagine the person and the history that would lead to it. Does Kasim really believe in aliens?
How many portable nuclear devices did you see?
I think Kasim is a
Soul one.
romantic soul.
Spaces for 3. Just because I see a couple of lights at night
I
doesn't
think
mean
he wants to believe.
Look, we believe there were 3.
I believe Elvis is still alive too, but I'm not buying any tickets for fucking shows.
How about the other nukes?
Well, one's already here.
So you don't know about Paris?
I don't know about Paris.
You heard me.
Oh, you used to be a bartender? Gosh, I can only imagine.
Stop what?
Especially after a drink or two. Things people say.
Him? He used to be Russian Spetsnaz, Vimpel unit.
Vimpel?
Dima Mayakovsky.
The kind of operator who doesn't show up someplace by
Ooh, Fort Fire.
We know you know him.
Thank you for the raid.
You want to make a point, make it.
We think you know why he was in Paris.
Welcome, folks.
Tell me what happened in Paris, then I'll tell you.
We don't know any more than you do. The only person who knows what happened in Paris is Dima.
We're deep into the political intrigue of Battlefield 3 right now, which has been a delight so far. Sumptuous feast of various gaming encounters. On a plane, rode in a car, shot a bunch of guys, got exploded. You hold this game in special regards? I actually heard that from a handful of people tonight streaming this. Game that means a lot to I shouldn't say certain people, that makes it sound conspicuous. Some people. I'm kind of fascinated by sometimes the outpouring of warm feelings for particular games. I get Battlefield 3 though, it really was the complete package. And it was just like total leap up. Battlefield 2 was fun. Like I actually really enjoyed that, but 3 was freaking incredible. Yeah, this isn't a great time for the small UI, is it? Alright, hold on. Hold on. Truth be told, I was probably gonna wrap up the stream myself soon, and I hate to do that shortly after. Oh. There's just like a command, or like a console command you can put in that just makes the game run better. That's a good start. But I need to, let me go ahead and fix the UI so that we can actually see the, subtitles here. Joink. All right. Play campaign offline. Wow. You can really fix everything here, can't you? What? What's your problem? What's your problem? Why would the only thing I want to... What? Why can I only make a folder? Oh, because I guess it's like some weird file permission shit. Come on, what's your problem? What's your problem, guy? It is a... Huh. Okay. I don't need the frames, but I'm going to take them anyway. Have Notepad++. God, that was gross. What? Why is it doing that? Usually it just lets me do it. Now it's being a real bitch about it. There, whatever. Play without origin. Video. Am I scaling? Here we go. Use B3_fix. Great. We're gonna fix it up, folks. PC gaming is the best. Name to this, put new, launch. So yeah, you just replace a DLL. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, it's still whining about the EA app. That is a thing that I will also fix. I want to get into PC gaming, but I have no idea where to begin. The easiest place these days would be a Steam Deck. It's basically a handheld gaming device that can play a whole lot of shit, and it's pretty easy to use. Probably the easiest, cheapest, like all-in-one kit. You can also have it output to a TV, so it's not necessarily locked to being a handheld. Everything that it can do, a PC can do, or vice versa. So it's a lot of versatility, but you don't have to like worry about all that when you just get started. Inugami the Hound, thank you for the raid. Hello, folks. Just testing out a mod here. Launching my video game through Battlelog. Love that Battlelog. Yeah, one of the benefits of getting started on like Steam Deck is that if you ever do want to go to a if you ever do want to go to a different platform, or ooh, it's just like scaling, I think. I mean, it's correct, but also that looked really low res. The 2D image is probably gonna. Let's see what those subtitles look like. Ooh. So legible. Has the Steam Deck been cracked yet? It doesn't need to be. You can do whatever you want with it. It's not solid. It is just a PC. You can install Windows on it if you want. Do whatever. Let them crack. That's what's great about PC. Oh, I should be watching the subtitles. I said I was... Oh, hold on. I gotta read that. I wasn't paying attention. I got distracted gabbing about PCs. Can't be doing that. Oh, you want to get in mostly for the mods? Yeah, that still works. Steam has Steam Workshop and some modding tools. Apart from that, it's probably just like following guides. Not sure about I'm sure you can install mods on Linux through SteamOS. I'm sure it's still just a question of putting the right files in the right locations. Hopefully the instructions account for that. Yeah. You want a nuclear weapon. Paying attention.
Соломон, долбанный псих. Даже после того, что случилось, все равно хочет реванш.
Соломон может быть и псих, но точно знает, чего он хочет для достижения своей цели. Дима, ты помнишь, последний раз мы здесь были по Триумфальной арке, у могилы неизвестного солдата. Помнишь, что ты сказал? Что если бы были люди осознали, какое воздействие мы оказываем на мир. Да, сегодня несколько человек узнает о том, что мы сделали для человечества. Понимаешь, я все время думаю об этом. Меня это мучает. Но я себе это стараюсь подавить.
Приблизимся к Эверекс-обмену. Мы в зоне поражения от фондовой биржи.
Дима, зажигаем ИП блокиратор. Соломон не сможет активировать ядерный чемоданчик с
Cell phone speaker interference beep.
Вот они, мы приехали.
What a time capsule of a sound.
Помни, в ядерный чемодан не стрелять. Он может повредить
Don't shoot the
распространение.
nuke. Got it.
Все готовы? Давай, жми на газ. Давай. Пошли быстрей.
Cool. Well, I'm glad the UI thing worked lickety-split. What a cool sign over there. Oh, I want to go there.
Давай. Перережь провода.
Political tension music. So thrilling.
Давай. Перережь провода.
Yeah, one of the benefits, especially with PC gaming, is that the more popular something is, the more resources there tend to be for it. So it's, if you want to, like, you know, start modding a game that has been very modded in the past, you're bound to find tons and tons of guides and resources from people that have already done it. Dima. Need to figure out how to mod Cyberpunk. I'm pretty sure I just used Vortex when I did it. Not pretty straightforward. Although some people really don't like that or prefer to do everything manually. Whatever. That's the other thing about one thing about PC shit. There's more than one right way to do it. Remember when I first started, I took like a, oh man, look at that. It's so big now. So big and legible. I took a Unix class in college, and one of the professors kind of talked about, I guess, Linux culture. I don't know. It's really just dork culture. But people can be insistent that you do things their way. Or that there is a correct way to do a thing. But computers are just a, you know, infinitely configurable tool. The tool is just in service of something, whether that's entertainment or work or whatever. Oh, I had no intention of making my own mods. Now that you mention it, I might try it. Yeah, why not? Why not? There are tons of game-making toolkits, free-to-use dev tools. That's the other amazing thing about having a full PC. Well, I guess a phone can fill in a lot of those gaps, but you know, you can get and train yourself to use professional grade hardware and make retail quality assets, whether that's a game or music or video or whatever. But it really is just time and willingness to learn. Pretty magical stuff. Slick parking garage. Garages must always be slicked up. Hey, Michael Breeze. I'm breaking faces. The halcyon days of Battlelog. They really did try some stuff with Battlefield. 4 had the commander, right? The commander vision. Second screen, where you could send in cruise missiles and stuff. Such a neat idea. Kind of reminded me of some of the stuff Tribes tried to do. where there was one character that could like see the map and issue orders to squads and stuff. Now we're definitely wearing a visor. That dude just beat himself up in front of my eyes. That was awesome. I hit him with my mind bullets. This looks awesome. What kind of frou-frou-ass place is this? I guess it's like a lounge area? Cafe? Ooh. Fashion agency? I wonder if they made them all get haircuts for the mission. A lot of birds of paradise around in this game. I guess they are exceptionally colorful. Hey, God! It's like my boys were in a haze around him, protecting him. Moving in formation. Ah, well, damn it, it's 11 o'clock. I need to wrap things up. Battlefield's real cool and all. But I need to wrap things up. Stupid, I gotta go to sleep so I can wake up tomorrow and play more video games. Man, you gonna play Battlefield Hardline? Maybe eventually. It'll be a while. One way or the other. I'm about to go on a globe-trotting world tour, in which I won't be able to stream very much because of the aforementioned globe-trotting. I don't know if anybody's going to Tiki Oasis in San Diego this weekend, but that's where I'll be. Instead of QuakeCon, unfortunately. But I'm definitely going to QuakeCon next year, probably. If something weird happens. And then from there, I'm going to be in Amsterdam for a couple days, taking the arts. And I'm heading to Cologne, Germany to go to Gamescom. Even though they denied me a media badge. I guess nobody told them that I beat Steel Battalion. Got a auto have qualified me right from the drop. It's kind of a bummer now too, because I'm trying to schedule appointments. And I don't know if I'll be able to go into the areas where these appointments are being held now. Anyway, yeah, typical Germans. Everything's always broken in Germany. I don't know what it is. Well, I've only ever been to Berlin, but nearly everything was broken all the time. Somehow some of the city still turned, like people figured things out. But nothing, absolutely nothing worked like it was supposed to. So, one of the weirdest moments, Steph booked a room at this, like, cool looking, they broke that big wall? Yeah, they can't even maintain a wall, for Christ's sake. But she booked a room at a hotel that was like a rock and roll hotel, And you could check out guitars and play them in your room and take like a little mini amp and just kind of play. So I was like, oh, that sounds like fun. And when I asked to do it, they were like, oh, I'm sorry, sir. We can't lend out any of the guitars because someone's coming by to inspect them. And I just stood there for a second, trying to first make really grasp that I'd heard the word correctly, and then try in my head to envision some kind of scenario where that makes sense. like the guitar inspector has to come by and like hold up a little magnifying glass, a little like inspector thing. Like somebody might look at a you know, some like good jewelry or something and be like, yeah. Okay, these guitars are in good condition. They're not a danger to anyone. Good, good. Sign the form and stamp the thing, and there we go. And now the guitars can safely be lent out to guests yet again. I don't know. I just was like, I don't, like, that doesn't make sense. And she just kind of like, I think she understood that what she said also didn't make sense. So she was like, okay. And then she went and got me a guitar. Like right away. And then I like fucked around on it for an hour and then gave it back. I played All-Star, which it turns out is an extremely easy song to play on guitar. It's like all major chords, really easy. I think I drank a beer too. It was a good time. Yeah, Germany was weird. So I'm gonna go back. Probably drink beer. I guess they do a beer cola there. Steph told me about the beer cola. Apparently in Gamescom, all you smell is European body odor, currywurst, and beer. So I'm looking forward to that. European Gamer Musk. It's going to be a new experience. It's not often I get to experience something new in this wild world of gaming of ours. All right, thank you for watching, everyone. Oh yeah, definitely Flying Grayson. I've been to Mothership. It's great. Yeah, we swing by every time we're in that area. Mothership and Bali High are like the two mandatory attendees. I can get my jet fuel Mai Tai. Bali High does a Mai Tai, and they'll only ever serve you 2. I think I got 2. It's the start or end to a particularly interesting night because it's great. And I'm already thinking about it. All right, thanks for watching again. I really appreciate it. I don't know. I love playing games. I love sharing games. I love games like this where like people come out of the woodwork with fond memories, and it's fun to share those. So thank you for sharing, and I'll see you next time on the stream. It'll be tomorrow. Bye bye.
Them, and now it's got 2 designs. One, the original.
What's up, everybody? Battlefield 5 is in the process of downloading because it also has kind of a co-op mode, kind of. But first, we get to experience the joys of Battlelog. Open your Battlelog tab to play Battlefield. Bruce is going to be on in like 30 minutes, 45 minutes. That's enough time for one level, probably. Probably. I think I was playing as the Russian dude. Hello, Strum Theory and J&J Gaming. How's everybody doing? Moogle Bard, thank you for letting me know that my bot's not running again. But thank you for the sub as well. Parking Lot Menace, hello, Merking Lee. Miles of Gaming, Malcolm James. Kind of like one name. It was 2, in fact. F1 Racer, Yondo. Gorf. Hello. It's not often that I get to, like, play new content in a game that came out a long time ago. So I'm very grateful. I'd never played the co-op missions. Never had anyone that would play them with me. I'm excited to get to see him now. Okay, hold on a second. I know what I like. Gosh, that UI is like crazy big now. But there is a thing there. Bye. And then. Okay, that ought to nudge everything out to the corners a little bit. Yeah, that helps a lot. Okay. Such an awkward phase. The transition of games from like 4:3 SD to widescreen HD. Games had to account for a lot of audiovisual fuzz, overscanning TVs, still supporting like low res outputs. These huge pop-ups. Hey, David. Happy Tuesday, August 5th. To you too. Watched someone else stream this on YouTube yesterday. I thought the game looked like dog shit, but I realized the actual problem is that YouTube streaming quality is super low. It's not. It's actually multiple times higher than Twitch. But perhaps the stream was dog shit. Have you considered have you considered that the streams you see here are of superlative quality? Have you considered that you've been the beneficiary of my ceaseless efforts to ensure quality video gaming? And this whole time you've taken it for granted and I've never once brought it up? Have you considered that? I don't know, I'm just asking questions. Curious what you're thinking. Curious what you're thinking. Yeah, there could be a multitude of reasons. They might, the streamer may have a really bad internet connection. The game doesn't look bad. It definitely looks like it's time, though. It's time period. Blue. Rambo, a little bit of hip fires. Oh, locked. He locked the door. Devious bastard. Why are they letting me just walk around? So far, they've just zapped my ass if I'm just standing out in the open. Now I'm allowed to. No. Birds of Paradise again. I'm working this guy though. Oh, I didn't even have to do anything. E. I guess you can just get in a jab. Get in a little chin music before his mask gets ripped off. How many of these dudes are there?
Подожди. Мы проводим коктейльный огонь. Дай полиции загнать его сюда, тогда мы его захватим, понял?
So we faded in on these guys and we don't know what they're doing or why. You can shoot cops. Man. They're European cops, it's not as fun. Knock everything over. Right, I have grenades. Anyway, how's everybody doing? I don't know if the co-op has its own story or if it's just like a series of missions. That lens flare. Yeah, that's gaming right there. It's the future of gaming. machine gun.
Через арку!
Shit's getting level looted right before our eyes. What a time to be alive, huh? It's 2011. Fast 5 is in theaters.
Потеряем его! Быстрее!
I don't know how many flavors of Mountain Dew there are, but enough. You know, there's plenty. You can make do. Look at Matrix dodge a rocket. That's awesome. Woo! This game has it all. Got rocket-powered pipes.
Нет! Оставь меня! Мне конец, я... Давай, не можем оставаться! Мы должны следовать его приказу! Давай, Тимо! Вперед давай! Нам нужно идти!
Dima lost his special friend. Freak explosion accident. Freak RPG accident. Hello, Peak. Sounds all muffled because of all the emotions. Feelings are packed in my ears. Yeah, we lost our special Russian pal. Probably went to boarding school together, or maybe we did war together. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Ugh. Man. Run all that way just to get sucker punched. Yeah, the transition from the muffled sounds to like the explosion being the thing that snapped it back was pretty cool. It was elegant. Now there's good techniques happening. Damn, he's good. I missed these. Oh, boom. Awesome. The sound effects are a little weak. You know, like in the fisticuffs. That's right, it's Battle Bros time. Back to back. In the shit. Reloading. Doing tactical stuff. Doing that little like shoulder tap thing. Covering each other's sixes. Oh!
Давай пошли. Обезопасил это. Что за херня, блядь? Это же пустышка, не ядерное оружие, блядь. Топор лишнему, где факел?
So, what? It was just a random nuclear bomb. And it went off. In some European... I don't even understand anything that just happened.
10 hours ago, 80,000 dead.
Oh, it's recent, I guess.
Ground Zero was the Euronext exchange.
How's it feel? You think I wanted this? You OGA guys are even more fucked up than I'd heard you were. I'm trying
WMD
to stop
in
this
Paris?
from happening
Okay.
in New York.
Who do you think did it, Sergeant?
The PLR and Solomon.
Well, the blast yield matches Russian suitcase nuke specs. We put Dima in country at the same time. Do you know how that looks?
Dima was trying to stop it. The Paris nuke must have been one of the missing ones.
Bullshit. Then what? Didn't you still let it happen?
Sergeant, go back in time to the bank. You said the Paris nuke links to the bank.
Can't be, Dima. Can't be.
I am waiting.
We sent out a distress call. Anvil 3, part of Charlie Company First Tax. They came to get us. Miller came to get us.
Oh, XYZ. The game you're working on was announced? Well, what is it? Let us know. I'd like to know about it. Congratulations, by the way. That's a big day. Don't understand what the terrorists planned by nuking Paris? Hey, there's the dino. So it's just terrorists? Terrorists are trying to beat freedom by nuking Paris? And they just got like random nuclear bombs. They got 3 of them. Like 3 genie wishes. So the whole game is basically like the various world militaries scrambling to stop a fanatical terrorist regime from setting off nuclear devices. Shit, bro. Sick. Yeah, even for, I mean, at the time, Call of Duty games were getting pretty diverse. You know, like your Modern Warfares would have your AC-130 sections and your freaking snowmobile chase sections. This game really went for it, trying a bunch of different scenarios and cinematic mill wank encounters. Just loads of like chatter and sound. So awesome. So cool. Mission Impossible 5? Whoa. 5 was Rogue Nation? I don't remember 5. 5 was the one where he hung off the plane as it took off, right? I think that's the only thing I remember about it. Maybe it's time for a rewatch. Still haven't seen the newest one. And I should love that series. I did love that series. I don't know. The magic's kind of gone. I don't know how to explain it.
Target destroyed.
I think what got me is like Dead Reckoning was not fun at all. Like it was utterly self-serious, which is weird because Mission Impossible movies and even the way that Tom Cruise would play Ethan Hunt used to be a lot more just like kind of smiley and goofy and joyful. Kind of from the era of the... I guess it was a different era. Different time. Switch to thermal vision. Alright, there we go. Start hitting buttons. How... I don't know if anyone in chat knows. Maybe there's some War Thunder enthusiasts that are privy to some classified documents. But if I were in a tank, right, and I just started hitting buttons, how likely would I be to kill myself? What sequence of buttons could I hit, potentially find, to just detonate my entire vehicle?
Good copy, 3-1. Bound up to next checkpoint and report.
Anyone hits VOD on the 19th? Yeah, I'll just watch that. Dead Reckoning is way more fun and goofy than Final Reckoning? Really? So Final Reckoning is not fun or goofy at all. Like, not even a little. Unless that's backwards?
This is Super 1-1, orbiting above you now.
There's a guy using puppets. The guy at the start who shot at you was trying to create chaos. Without spoiling ahead of Law Dog, his endgame is pretty crazy. Oh, and in this game, in Battlefield 3?
Battery is your primary target. Cass is on station. Roger, Anvil Actual, standing by for gun.
XYZ, thank you for the sub.
Okay, Miller. Lace the target.
Press E. Oh, very dark visually. Wow, that doesn't sound fun at all. So it's a dark film and also is dour and not fun. That doesn't sound very good.
Roger that, 3-1.
Oh yeah, send it over, XYZ.
Source alternate for immediate reattack. Break. Anvil Actual might have to pick up the ball on this and adjust to attack the BDM position. Out.
Sounds exactly like the new Jurassic World. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I've seen precisely one good Jurassic Park movie, and it was the first one. I remember, like, the second one was decent as a dumb, like, summer movie, I guess. And I suppose that's what it's trying to be. I don't know why they don't just stop it. And with Ghostbusters, just stop doing it. There was one good thing. There has only ever been one good thing. Whoa! Cool. That's my contribution, is shooting that one dude who was just probably praying or looking at a photo of his family. Ooh. A pizza saber. Thanks for the sub. What? A treasure train? It is a treasure train. Who doesn't like treasure? Especially when it's part of a train. Part of me wants to see just how hard Twitch is going to go, like, gamifying Twitch. I suppose it's only in my interest if it continues to tickle the neurons of people. Friendly? It seems like it.
Okay, Miller, rocket batteries up ahead. Take out the battery. Whee! Target destroyed! Secondary! Oh, fuck that shit!
I don't know if I'm going to play all the Bad Company games. I've actually never played those. The praise around them came at a time when people were praising like every moderately big budget shooter, so I was like, I don't know if I trust that. But everyone has said that it's a solid game. Although I have to admit, though, the way that people characterize it, it sounds like exactly the kind of game that I would appreciate. Like a game that has writing, like actually well-written characters and well-written dialogue. That was, like, That's the problem, though. That was exactly the time when no one had any taste regarding the quality of writing in a game. So when people were like, no, it's funny and it's got good characters, I was like, you say that about Borderlands, though.
Identify vehicles. Get ahead. Fire! Fire saber!
Can't trust. But I should check it out. It did come out on PC, I'm pretty sure.
We're taking fire!
Who shot me? Who did that? Who do that?
Ambush! Identify! Take! Reach on to the left!
Huh? Those. Yeah, I guess those can hit me. Ah!
They got us zeroed in!
Are they running from me? Because it was an ambush. A successful one. Am I successful? Good thing my tank has an auto repair like all tanks. Okay, shouldn't drive over that. MJ Fadeaway? Uncharacteristically reminded of a scene from Metal Gear for the MSX. Let's see here, where you're crawling through the vents. Really? Interesting. I suppose it is somewhat evocative of that. Only, like, I'm taking the vent with me. The vent is on treads. But I can see how you would say that. I can see, I can see that. I can see it. I think you'll play Clear Obscure. God damn it. Is this entire stream just people asking me if I'm going to play something else? You know what? Yes. The answer to all questions henceforth is yes. I'm going to play them all. That's the goal of the stream.
Fire! Fire saber!
Yes.
Watch the flank!
I've been meaning to get back to it.
Identify vehicles. Get ahead.
I'm gonna play with my balls then? I don't know, are your balls a game?
Stay in formation.
I'm gonna play games with your balls? Is that what I'm hearing? Because I will. Ugh. I'll play Punch Out. How about that?
Shit! Enemy tanks! Engage your armor first! Focus on the tank!
Damn. What the fuck? Stop moving. Finally.
Miller! Check fire! Take out those tanks!
Any chance of you / Bruce giving Anthem one last go? No. I didn't want to play it before it was going to shut down. I still don't want to play it now that it's going to shut down.
Alright, let's switch to Coax. Engage the infantry.
I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's like anything all that critical in there. I played it for like 2 hours when it came out and I was like, yeah, I think I got it. Ooh. I don't know. Maybe it would be interesting to see it running properly.
Dismounted infantry! Cut them down!
Over there? Come on. Come on! Anthem had such potential. I guess. Did it? I don't know, they made it. Nobody played it. Kind of that. That's kind of that. I guess if it like... I guess maybe if it launched well? But then it's like, well, then you just imagine a better game. You're just imagining a different game that's better. Which is, yeah, I guess you can do. I mean, I guess the concept of it seems like it ought to work. Flying around, leveling up, shooting things. Yeah, never had the sauce. A lot of things don't have the sauce. And we can be pickier than ever about sauce.
Better done than me, man. M66, 3-4, we're at checkpoint tarmac now.
I don't know, it doesn't seem like it's well... It doesn't seem like it's enough to make like a cool version of something that already exists anymore. Maybe Anthem was the first time that was really the case, but I think what always gets me, I don't know, this is tricky. To some degree, the state of the market will always influence the form of a thing, the nature in which it's released, the style of gameplay that it offers, the way it looks, the way it sounds, the amount of time people are able to develop it, etc., etc. So similarly, it feels like it's not fair to hold games that are designed as service games against it. Theoretically, it is possible to make a game with that objective and have it not compromise the game itself, but it doesn't seem like it. It seems like when you start from the ground floor intending a game to be an ongoing service product, when like the money-making form of the game dictates the way in which it's made and the way in which it's delivered, then it's like, I don't know, it just feels like there's too many compromises with the core experience. Yeah, soulless is a good word. It definitely didn't feel, it felt obligatory. Like, sure, along the way, there were people who genuinely believed that making a cool robot game would be a great idea and wanted to create like a neat-looking, overgrown world. It sure didn't seem like it was anybody's passion project.
To get to the trigger and detonate. Somebody's got to get out there, but it ain't gonna be me.
I'm the one the force is one with me. Whatever he said. Man, I haven't seen Rogue One in a while. Yeah, Cubos, I remember playing the 360 Iron Man game. I played the demo, and I was like, this is pretty fun for a demo. I don't know that this would be good for a full game, but it was pretty good. Oh, Delta Force is going to be free to play on console pretty soon. Around the release of Battlefield 6. That's a good pairing. And it's funny too, because having played Delta Force, I was like, yeah, I mean, they did it. They made Battlefield. So now, like, Battlefield, whatever the next one is, 6, it's got to, like, have a wow factor that this doesn't have. And it seems like it does. Which is pretty cool. They found a way to, like, have a little zest. Make a game seem premium. I feel like that's been the challenge. How do you make a game seem like a big deal? Technically, or in terms of its gameplay or scope? The answer is blowing everything up. All of it. And using Limp Bizkit.
Campbell 3-4, advance on main road. Engage and destroy all enemy forces. Report when outside.
Can I move? No?
All right, Miller. Advance.
Oh. Yeah, you went from driving a tank to there's like an on-foot section, a really brief one, and now it's a turret sequence. Like even in side levels, you're moving through like 3 or 4 scenarios. Call of Duties were starting to do this now, but it wasn't quite this intense. I think Advanced Warfare kind of had this flow. SUV. I don't know. Maybe I am being too judgmental. Did anyone who played through Anthem, can anyone vouch for the experience? Was it worth the time? You feel fulfilled, surprised, and delighted? What the heck is that? Oh, it's gone now. No, says robot termite. All right, that's one nay. I had fun for like 5 hours and then there was nothing left to do. Okay. That's bad for a live service game? That's very bad, yeah. Uh-oh. I was lost in my reverie about Anthem.
Look out for more BBLEDs, Miller! Gunner identified. Vehicle approaching front. Engage! Engage! Stop that car!
Forgot there was a part where you have to shoot down suicide bomber cars before they run into you. That's pretty based. Jesus Christ. Yeah, really? Out of all the studios, I feel like maybe NetherRealm has been the most successful in converting a franchise into what is essentially a games of service. Fighting games in general have made the transition somewhat okay, it seems. People have kind of accepted seasons and battle passes and things like that. Yeah, Jakey. Yeah, that's my feeling too. My whiff. Action service games feel like the monetization comes above the gameplay. And that comes down to things of like just like nagging you with pop-ups, the flow of the UI, the structure of the activities, the things that like you can't do.
You were trapped at the
if the game world
running out of time
takes place
So they came
in a setting with many players.
There was a plaza.
There's things you just can't do like narratively. There's things you can't do in terms of the flow of a level or whatever, because it all has to accommodate for multiple people doing it multiple times.
They say 3 minutes. We'll be there in 3 minutes.
5 hours for in and out of Anthem seems perfect for me. Yeah, that's not too bad. If that's truly like you get to see everything worth seeing in that amount of time. Is that not a mission? Well, anyway. Okay, I gotta... Let's hop on the horn with Big Boy Boos and get co-op going. Can't believe it's still stuck on, Bruce is still stuck on co-op. So dumb, man. Battlefield. Fucking Battlefield. Battlefield. Actually, I need to take a bathroom break. All right, bathroom break, actually. I'll be right back. Okay. Guys, sign of the times here. Important thing. Stephanie got me a jelly labubu on a Vietnamese coffee. Well, I guess I'm the one who put the labubu on the coffee. Hold on. Let's switch to full webcam. We need maximum resolution. Yeah, look at him in there. So gummy. I haven't, I guess there's a store that makes jelly labubus. It is pretty cute, isn't it? Hey, what's up, Ferret King? I haven't tried the coffee yet. Although, if it's proper Vietnamese coffee, it should send me to space. Ooh. Ooh. It's very sweet, but in a good way. What is a labubu? Says Schweinhers. It's the latest craze. They're basically Beanie Babies. Yeah. They're little stuffed guys, stuffed little fuckers. They come in blind boxes. People collect them. They're fashion accessories. You clip them onto your purse. Belt. Oh. You don't eat them. This is an edible version of them. Whee! Shoot the fire. Like Goo Goos? Exactly like Goo Goos. It's nearly identical to Tweebies. If you've ever had a Doplo, it's similar to a Dongu. You may remember years past, we all used to collect Fifis, and then we traded those in for our Gompers. Which was all well and good. Until they released the Twaddlers. And then we had to get the Twaddlers. Ow! Ow! I'm not talking about Fofsnarfs, not yet. I haven't gotten there. Oh, the halcyon days of the Fofsnarfs. Don't even get me started on the Fofsnarfs. We'll be here all day. Who shoot me? Who shoot me? Who shooted me? Huh? Yeah. Twaddlers evolved into the Battleborgs. Evolved into the combat clompers. Shit.
Looks okay from out here.
Oh, PKO Net, you bought into the Flebnarfs? Rough times. Yeah, you're probably sitting on a few warehouses full of Flebnarfs right now. Feeling like a fool. Like a chump, eh? I love that Limp Bizkit is back and is cool. I love that now we can play Battlefield and reference Limp Bizkit, and we don't have to go out of our way to justify why we're doing so. People just accept it. I did it all for Labubus. For Labubus. So you could take that doo-doo. Oh, we like them. Dude. Remember 2011 when everything was glitchy and overdriven? Remember glitch? Remember glitching? How every YouTube video suddenly started using glitch edits and shit? Something's gone wrong with all this wonderful technology. It's glitching. Anyway, great news. Steph has decided to order a pizza, which means I'm going to eat some pizza. Wait, what the hell's going on? Bongo, why are you telling people about partition tables? Are people trading elite hackser tips in my chat? Elite hackser tips in my chat? Oh, trying to turn on secure boot. I thought that was like a BIOS thing. You have to turn it on from your partition manager? Oh, it is. All right, never mind. Requires UEFI. I mean, they don't make motherboards without that and haven't for like 20 years. I was worried that it was synonymous with the new like security shit that Windows wants. Windows 11? Like whatever weird motherboard chip you gotta have. Oh, GPT, not UEFI? I have no idea how you're supposed to say that. Oh, do we get waterboarded in this game too? Sick.
Hello, Mr. Miller, is it? Americans and their souvenirs. Is this your child? No, I can see the name. Johnny Miller. Hope he doesn't miss it too much. You know, children, they get attached to these little things. They can cry for days when they lose one. You know why? Because these small objects remind them they're loved.
His villainous monologue is a little rushed.
Loss is part of growing up, isn't it? Part of growing up is accepting the inevitability of death.
I do not accept the loss of my Labubu.
Mr. Miller, of death.
Yes, terminology lesson. Labubu are the blind box creatures. Lafufu is the generic term applied to all knockoffs of Labubus. Wait, this is the dude that we exfilled in the co-op mission.
You come to our country to murder us, yet we are the terrorists when we try to protect our nation and our people.
I miss TV static transitions on every YouTube video.
It's the price you pay.
Yeah, it's a dated visual reference now. Nobody remembers what broadcast TV looked like when there was TV static. Damn, that was pretty hardcore. My Labubu sank! And now it's just feet. Little feets in a head.
This is the price you pay.
Pretty picture, isn't it?
It's nasty, but it doesn't connect Solomon to the nuke. What else do you have, Sergeant?
What else do I have? What else do I need? You just saw him murder Miller.
Well, that was Solomon?
Sergeant, you and your buddy Demas' fingerprints are all over the story.
Are you a fucking cop? I mean, whose side are you on?
Look, you're in the same room where this video was taken. You're at the bank where they found the nuke. Isn't that right?
Yes, that's right. We found the 3 nuke racks. The torn up map. Solomon was on the security monitor with Al-Bashir.
The building's gone. Your evidence is gone. You got nothing.
Yes. All right, when was this?
Yes.
You're sure? Okay, thanks. Well, it appears one of Solomon's aliases just hit the grid here in New York.
There you go.
So I guess your story checks
not
out.
an edible.
Al-Bashir was real clear about Solomon being his right-hand man.
That would be awesome.
That's like
when
we went after him. Can't pull me.
I would go live with the Labubus. Yeah, that bald guy has been in a bunch of stuff. Absolutely. Yeah, he's always a taciturn military man. But you know what he is also? Hold on. He's also grumpy old Santa. We'll catch up on grumpy old Santa in a minute here. Potentially a tender lover, I would like to assume.
That's cool.
Right, hold on. Christmas bowling comedy. Of course you couldn't get Stephen Root. All right, we're back.
When the fuck's he leaving the assault team?
Grumpy old Santa's here again. We can check back in with Glenn Morshower. We know that he's got a rather lengthy interview. Oh, right there, right. He's got a rather lengthy interview available on IMDb to promote the film.
2 left.
Very generous performer.
Keep it coming.
Always showing up to promote. Love that stuff.
1-4.
I learned about Labubu and now also a grumpy old Santa. I don't know. It's harmless. There's just the lingering discomfort of knowing that people have money to burn on wasteful things, but I don't know, all the dumb shit people do. Buying Labubus is, I don't know, I don't get too upset about it. Hello, Dick Fitzenwell. How goes it on this fine Tuesday? Oh, it's going wonderfully. I'm defending freedom. What kind of pizza? Asks Miles of Gaming. I think it's just a margarita pizza with pepperoni.
Look for the IR strobe.
Which pretty much just makes it a pepperoni pizza. With this gun? Alright.
1-4. We've got eyes on. Roger. Need to shift right to get eyes on. Over.
Full setup for a level. Got this moody ass big neon sign and it's like all raining. Oh yeah.
1-4. We're in position. Over.
Good shit.
What do you see, Blackburn?
Scarjewich? Hold on a minute. Scarjewich asks, are you still the quintessential gamer? There's not 1 second of my life that's passed where I haven't been the quintessential gamer.
PLR. 1-4. Hold. Enemy to your front.
Unquestioningly.
Over. Reference the team's position. Go right. Couple of floors above the street. Guy in the balcony. Take him out.
Not sure what you were talking about, man. Oh! Scarjewich!
1-4. You're good to go. Relocating to OP Bravo now.
Thank you for the sub.
Come on.
You are a hero. Trying to think of what my most recent gamer exploit might have been. I guess finishing Metal Gear Solid 4. Playing that game at all. It's pretty core gamer shit.
See you on the ground.
Apart from that, I guess finishing all the Doom games. But that could be assumed. I beat the Dark Ages on Ultra Nightmare.
Clear. Let's go.
Although in my heart of hearts, I know that I still need to truly earn it. All Kojima games? I haven't technically done that yet.
Guys by the barrel. Do not engage.
I think he said do not engage, but there we are. Ooh. Bleh. Oh, Full Metal Alchemist, The Witcher 3 run. That was like, that was one of the first things I did after going, like starting to stream more full time. Yeah, that and then just a shitload of time trying to beat Doom Eternal on Ultra Nightmare. The early days. They actually technically weren't. I think the early days, let me think about this. The first stream I ever did was, of course, Beat Mania. That was back when it was just in TV. That must have been in 2011? And then for the longest time, my Twitch, whenever they announced Twitch and like migrated to Twitch and made Twitch the main thing, there was this bug where every time I would try to go to my profile, like Twitch TV/SirLar, it would go to Justin TV/SirLar instead. And like the stream wouldn't work because of that. And for a while I was just like, I won't worry about it. But then I eventually was like, no, I really want to do that. So I emailed Twitch, they fixed it.
Hold up.
Then I was off to the races. I think from there, think in 2013,
Reference the neon sign on the left.
started streaming a little more regularly, like on the weekends and stuff. And I think the first like major stream project that I had was playing through Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, but with drinking rules the whole time. So anytime let me see if I can remember. The rules shifted as I went, but it was like anytime I died, I was playing on the hardest difficulty. So anytime I died, I would take a shot. Anytime I heard the word friendship or darkness, I think there was like 1 or 2 other rules. But essentially I would just sit there and play Kingdom Hearts and get drunk all day, and it was fucking awesome. It was great. Sounds like an alcoholic era. Yeah. Yes. Pretty much. That was when my heart was at its most broken. I don't remember talking about it too much on stream. My relationship falling apart.
1-3, we're at RV Bravo.
Oh, black coat. Yes. Yeah, you're right. That was a rule.
Roger. Let's cover. There they are. Street, dead ahead, 50 meters. Right of the van. Shit. Drop them fast.
You allowed to drink on Twitch? Absolutely.
Good shot.
What you're not allowed to do is have drinking be an incentive for like a monetary thing. So like, you can't have it so like every 5 subs I take a shot, because that kind of turns into self-harm or like self-exploitation based on monetization, which Twitch doesn't want to see. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts I think was the first kind of longer game that I played it in its entirety on stream. I wonder what else I got up to. I remember streaming Battlefield 5 and 1 a little bit. I am excited for 6. Seems like all the momentum's in the right direction. Excited for people to play it. Excited for the campaign? Hopefully they've been cooking up some silly ideas. Ridiculous set pieces. It'd be really, really neat if they could make destruction matter in the campaign. Maybe more like give you open arenas to fight in. Ooh. Me and Bruce hopped on my clan's old server in Battlefield 4 back in the day. Made you guys VIP? Oh, Battlefild Premium.
Use your blade.
Want me to go? I gotta go stab him? All right.
Knife him. They got black.
Just tripped and fell on my own knife. Died right in front of him. And he looked at me and died of cringe. Couldn't help it. So embarrassed. Look at you. Dying of cringe.
Use your blade.
Oh, man. This game is old, says Roberto. Indeed.
Blackbird, no!
Aw. There goes my trick knee again. Yeah, it took too long, I guess.
Use your blade.
There we go. Jesus Christ. Gurgle? It's a good thing we used our knife. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 is better than B3. I assume you mean the old one. I'm not sure about that. I could see someone making a case for it, but Modern Warfare 3 is pretty silly. That's right, Tom. The last stream. And then I'm gonna be gone. Sheesh. It might be like two weeks or so till I'm back. I might be able to get something in there, but probably not. I'll still be doing inside games. And I think in all my travels, I'm only gonna miss one brought you this thing. Yeah. Hard to stream while I'm traveling the world. Probably foiling terrorist plots. Protecting the American way of life. Oh. Packing a suitcase full of cheeseburgers from McDonald's so that I can eat them wherever I go.
Let's get moving. There, stairs.
You have the throwback where you pierce a laptop for old time's sake? Yes. I think I want to do that so I don't have to pack a microphone. So that if I sound like shit, it'll make sense and people won't complain about it.
Calls out Maul on the fucking radio. Might as well send them a grid for an ambush. Yeah, alright. It's on the other side of these buildings. We'll cut through here.
YouTuber model's just a laptop in the corner of the gameplay.
Jesus Christ.
Jipu actually made a laptop version. Kind of like a Canadian. Like hingy laptop of the, or hingy trash can mouth of the like laptop bouncing around. I don't think I've used it, but I should.
This is Misfit 1-3. I'm in RV Delta.
Got me thinking about the Battlefield days again.
How copy?
Can you be more specific, 1-3?
I'm seeing evidence
Man.
that this is the location where Corporal Miller was executed.
The beta, like, just rush on Metro over and over and over again. What an amazing time. The future was so bright. I remember like spending a whole match just watching the choke point on Metro. The part where like everything kind of converges into that one concrete tunnel that you have to use to enter the station. And just like bodies sprinting in at maximum velocity, non-stop mounted heavy machine gun fire just constantly chewing it up. I spent like a whole match just watching people like run in and I want to die. Good times. What you're watching is kind of fun to do in Battlefield. It's kind of neat if you ever have the opportunity to just like observe a match. See how like, kind of without thinking about it, the way that players play, it sort of sets up defensive lines, and those lines can be pretty easily shattered if somebody flanks, and like you basically get like 4 or 5 kills in succession by shooting people in the back. You wipe squads, and then all the other mindless idiots push forward, and then you take the territory. It's really, really cool. I love that you can observe and apply sound tactical strategy to how you advance on a position.
Okay. Clear. Let's go. It's all making sense now. Cole's trying to personally bring in Al-Bashir. The guy's been stuck as a captain for years. He's trying to show the brass he ain't a fuck-up. He's bucking for promotion.
glory hound.
Who?
Blackburn, Campo, over here.
Is it Lance?
We're 200 meters from the target building. It's just through the mall. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Let's do this.
Role playing a war correspondent. Oops. I am really excited to do medic in Battlefield 6. Mostly because for me at least, I think it's like, it'll be really good practice. I tend to over-engage in shooters. I'm way too aggressive most of the time. So I want to really practice like playing midfield. Like being on the line, but not on the line. Not always staying back. Dragging away people, reviving them. It's actually like really satisfying too if you're playing the sort of mid-range support and you can tell that because you're doing your work, your side has more bodies and then you eventually like overwhelm and push through. That's really satisfying. It's one of the few times in a massive scale game like that that you can kind of observe the direct results of your actions. But also just like, you know, that's maybe the ideal. 90% of the time you're reviving people who just immediately sprint headlong into a fray again and die.
We need his intel on the nukes we found at the bank.
It's okay, just more people to revive.
You understand?
We're on it.
Let's do it. Going in.
Bin Laden, man, ripped from the headlines.
Makovich, on me.
What? Hey. Oh, I guess we don't get to do that. You get Black Ops 7 and Battlefield 6? Yes. Black Ops 7, I mean, I'm on Game Pass, so it's kind of a gimme. Hashtag PC Game Pass partner, even though this isn't. Ooh, Cozy Coder. Thanks for gifting a sub.
Three set and ready, over.
Hello, Nikki. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid Delta.
Nice shot.
What are the big hitters for the rest of the year? Ninja Gaiden 4, Outer Worlds 2. I'm just thinking about Xbox games because I looked up that list pretty recently. Oh, thanks for the sub, Nikki. Appreciate that. Ghost of Yote? Oh, yeah.
Disregard. Headlights. Vehicle coming your way.
Ghost of Yote's gonna be sweet. Gears of War Reloaded? That'll be fun for a ride. Maybe we can rally the homies and get a nice little co-op playthrough. I really like playing Gears of War. Was it Prime 4? Is that happening this year? Yeah, we got Drag Drive from Nintendo. Drag Drive, Drag Drive, Drag Drive, Drag Drive, Drag Drive. Yeah, co-op campaigns are the best. I'm really, really lucky to, Oh, Borderlands 4. Yeah, really lucky to have bros that can still play games. Steph will play stuff with me too. I usually just have to I have to talk her into it and then also do all of the setup. Like basically I need to hand the controller to her on a game that's ready to go. Yeah, close to 69 months. Nice. Yeah, Borderlands 4 ought to be fun. Who knows if it's gonna be like a Borderlands 2 style, play this for a year straight kind of thing. But yeah, Shinobi? Ninja Gaiden Ragebound just hit. I haven't finished that yet.
Next target.
Oh, Chronos? That's this year? Ooh. I'm kind of hoping, honestly, that this falls a little light when it comes to massive 50-hour games. I have a stack I'd like to catch up on. Wait, Silent Hill Forte is this year? For some reason I thought that was next year.
Keep it up. Bang on.
On to the next guy, quick.
Like Darksiders 4 got announced? I thought that game came out. Wasn't that the like scaled back Darksiders game? It's technically 5? Yeah, I thought there was kind of like a 4.
Truck, inbound. Left of building. Light it up. Fuck.
More hostiles.
Shit. They're coming this way.
They're crossing the playground. Light them up.
Yeah, the ARPG type one. I thought it was called Darksiders 4. But if we're not treating that as a proper Darksiders, that's okay. I don't know. I mean, the first one was sublime. I really enjoyed it, but I wasn't so much into 2. Thought the gear layer was kind of unnecessary. I don't think I played 3 much. It was like a different kind of game, I thought.
Shit! RPG on the roof! Drop that son of a bitch! You're on.
Darksiders Genesis. Nice. Okay. I'm glad that it's still a thing. Oh, Titan Quest 2 just came out. Holy shit. I played an assload of Titan Quest. It was like one of the few good PC games that hit in like 2007, I think.
We gotta stop. Come on.
I gotta load that up on the ROG Ally and play that over the weekend. I think that and Metaphor would be my like weekend games while I'm.
Hurry! Move! Move! Stop the car! Light it up! Shoot it! Shoot it! Go! Go! Get the motherfucker!
Yeah, nice shots, I guess.
1-4. 1-3. We got Al-Bashir. Securing him now. Over.
First class flying? No. But I'm not doing that yet. No, I've got a red eye to Europe.
Fucked up bad.
The opposite of first class. We did pay for seats with the like extra legroom though. Whoa. Damn. Ooh. Hopefully it's the planes that have the little like clips above the seat because it's so much more comfortable to like clip a ROG Ally into that and then just kind of like have a more natural viewing position.
Securing him now. Over.
Maybe you'll get upgraded for free.
I got him.
I won't necessarily hold my breath. It's okay though. Oh, shitting. Fuck. Christ. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about being older has made me a little more comfortable with discomfort, if that makes any sense. But yeah, it's an overnight flight into Germany. And then like we land and spend the night there, then take a train out in the morning to go to Amsterdam.
We gotta get him out of here.
And we're gonna spend a few days in Amsterdam before going to Gamescom.
Hold him at the gate. We need time to get him inside. Don't let anyone get past.
Yeah. Find yourself a coffee shop? Like one of those coffee shops? I was in Amsterdam in 2014. I was actually in Amsterdam when I messaged Stephanie for the first time. Kind of a weird occurrence there. Yeah, I just remember being really peaceful, like alarmingly pastoral. Everything was super chill and quiet. Even just being outside, you barely heard cars honking or anything like that. Occasional dingle of a bicycle. Yeah, lovely museums. The floating flower market is a beautiful sight to behold.
This wounds are bad. Hey! Hey, stay awake. Come on. Hey, don't die on me now. Hey, what's your name? What's your name?
My name is Farouk Albush.
Oh.
Hang on. Hang on.
No. There is nothing more to say.
Yeah, whatever. Blackburn, lay some claymores down here. There's gonna be a lot of angry people showing up. Cover the entrances. When the enemy
The
arrives,
Amsterdam red light district is wild?
come on. Hurry up, here they come.
Maybe. I didn't spend tons of time there. Walked through it though. It's a sight to behold for sure. There's just like storefronts that have full like body length windows, and then women are just kind of posed there, like clothes might be or something like that. But it wasn't really a party atmosphere. It was all just kind of business as usual. Definitely felt kind of cyberpunk, because some of the shops had like colorful lighting and stuff, and there'd be babes wearing like provocative outfits or shiny stuff. Yeah, Jig Street. But it was all very like classy, really. It didn't seem like scummy or dangerous. But then again, it was the middle of the day, and I walked through. Yeah, I mean, I like coffee. California has full legal weed in pretty much every way you can get it now, so that's not quite as exciting. I'm excited to try mushrooms. I did mushrooms last time I was there. Just ate a shitload of mushrooms and then watched Eurovision, and that was a pretty pleasant experience. But it wasn't enough to it wasn't enough to make me have an ego death or even really hallucinate, or it was just kind of like a fairly strong edible. It's kind of what it felt like. So clearly I got to take more this time. Ow, ow, ow. Time to do crack. Kev asks, what was that like? It was just really chill, honestly. I got kind of in my feelings at a certain point. I definitely got sentimental, but that was also kind of during the window where I was dealing with some, I still had some previous relationship stuff rattling around in my head. Last time I tried mushroom nootropics gummies, I just cried for 3 straight hours. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I could definitely see it being the sort of thing. Well, I'm curious if this is where you were at. I could see it being the sort of thing where it just kind of magnifies whatever feelings you have rolling around in your brain at the time. Or maybe reduces your ability to forcefully escape from those feelings. Yeah, I remember, I have a pretty vivid memory of, I guess that's the thing, is your imagination gets a little more vivid. It felt like a particularly intense daydream, maybe how I'd describe it. But I do remember feeling like a certain, I saw a certain visual in my mind's eye that sort of represented how I felt about the relationship that I had just exited and coming to terms with it ending. And how all those events kind of happened in a swirl of chaotic events, and maybe that's all relationships are, is just people reaching out from this maelstrom of chaos and sadness in their lives. And just by chance, grabbing hands with somebody else for the tiniest of moments. And in that moment, you feel some connection. You feel some togetherness. You feel some warmth. And then you're that that desperate grip is broken again, and you're tossed back into chaos of loneliness and life. And just kind of imagining that as a visual got me a little bit. I remember getting a little misty about that. But that also in those days, I got misty randomly all the time anyway. Because I was just sad. Just a real sad boy. Wasn't prepared for this discussion? Okay, so it's not just me then. It wasn't the mushrooms. Well, if that's hitting you hard, then maybe mushrooms might kick a little harder than you think. But that was the year that Conchita won Eurovision, which was pretty amazing. You just got to do more mushrooms. Push through. Push through the acute depression. Educate beyond. It's what's called plus ultra. Who are these guys? How come? You went to Dubai and met a beautiful Russian woman. Was that your last vacation? Talking about? Never been to Dubai. I'd like to go to Dubai. I want to go to Dubai. I'd like to go to Shanghai. I'd like to go to Hong Kong. I'd like to go to Seoul. I'd like to visit Vietnam. I've never been to Hawaii. I want to go to Hawaii. Hello, Django Junkie. Thank you for the sub. Improvise, adapt, overcome, cry.
I'm busy without Bashir right now. He doesn't look good.
Took a quarter of shrooms. Didn't wait till it kicked in. Ate another half-eighth. Fried for 8 hours. A Fanta can make me question the fabric of reality. Good time. Ooh.
Here comes our ride.
Did you get an answer to your Fanta-related existential questions? Hold on, these cables. Oh, component cables. Hell yeah, dude. For HD quality, all these old-ass AV cables. Ever been to Thailand? No. That would also be amazing. Never been to India? Never been to Egypt? It might be easier to list the places I have been. I've been to Japan. I've been to Italy. I've been to France. I've seen the place in France where the naked ladies dance. And better than that, I've seen the hole in the wall where you can see it all. I've been to Berlin. I have been to Mexico and Canada. I can't see shit, man. Ugh. Oh! I think that... Is that the list? That might be the list. I've been to London. We're not allowed on. Nope. Ow. Why can't I? Let me on the plane, man!
Now! Go, 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 go!
Yeah, I want to! Okay.
Get dressed over here, come on! We need a hand. We're losing him. Hit him with this.
How did you find me? The execution video. Suleiman, it must have been him. He said, get the bombs. He used them for leverage.
Suleiman!
And he stole them. He used me. And he uses everyone.
You're supposed to stab them in the heart with those shots? Yeah, if it's adrenaline.
Trains. And for that.
Trains!
And for this.
Suleiman!
the 14th of this month, when the sun is set, Suleiman will strike. Burn in hell.
Hey, come on, hang in there, come on!
I've been to Mexico.
God damn it!
I was listing places I have been.
What the hell he was talking about? Hey, here's his phone. Maybe there's some good intel in here.
That would be a pretty sick sample for a dubstep drop. Aliman. I mean, this was on the ramp up for dubstep. I don't think we were at peak dubstep. That was like 2013, 2014.
Does this look familiar? Because it should. Perhaps you'd like me to tell you what's on it.
What's it going to cost me? Time's running out.
Oh, I'll give it to you for free. That phone contains information about a Russian arms dealer named Amir Kafarov. He was on pretty good terms with your old buddy Al-Bashir. Did you know
Beating
that...
a dead horse.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was done speaking. Did you know that Kafarov and Al-Bashir were working together?
All I know is we were redeployed based on the info we got from this phone.
And where was that?
Northern Iran. Kafarov was believed to be there with the missing nukes.
Believed to be? No one but you heard Al-Bashir's confession. No one knows where he got this phone.
Listen to me. We have to stop Solomon. You took the phone call. You know he's here.
That's all well and good, Sergeant, but we still need you to fill in the blanks. This next part is where you have a big credibility problem.
Fine. Kafarov had a villa in the Gilad Valley. We were headed there, but it got complicated.
Yeah, Sayo Digum. I am really hoping that
Okay.
the Battlefield 6 campaign
Compounds on the other side of this valley.
has some verve to it.
Who is this guy exactly? The guy from Al-Bashir's phone, an arms dealer. That's all they know? That's all we know. He could be connected to those nukes.
Wanted to have a little spice. Are American accents easy? Seems like a lot of people are good at them. I imagine if you're an actor, probably a good tool to have in the kit.
Enough sleep, Dream Warrior.
34 minutes. Been asleep for 34 minutes. Drinking a vanilla milkshake. Does that mean something?
Huh?
Oh shit! Ambush
I
left!
think the pizzas here falls. Vanilla milkshake.
Vehicle down, taking fire from the left.
Oh, rear view mirror. Looked like a glitch or something. Even little bits like that. Like, there aren't many of them, but there's still more than would be in like a Call of Duty campaign, which is typically weirdly all business. You don't get a lot of like colorful character asides. You wish Battlefield 6 was like in Modern Warfare 3. Man, you really like Modern Warfare 3, huh? It's pretty good. I still think Modern Warfare 2 was a bit better, though. I don't know. It's really just a tonal thing for me, anyway. It's just a taste thing. Modern Warfare 2 hit this perfect mix of like silly big scale action, but not being well. No, never mind. Modern Warfare 2 is the game where Price detonates a nuke to make people stop fighting, right? Yeah, that's a bit much. The levels, though, have a slightly less ridiculous tone. And that, you can't beat that Burger Town level, man. That was, Modern Warfare 2, I feel like, was the last Call of Duty game that had any kind of, like, cheeky American shit in it. The idea that, like, you're defending liberty from the rooftop of a fast food burger spot is great. Red Dawn, kind of overtone of a lot of the invasion maps. The fact that you're, like, rolling through suburban Americana. Part of me wishes they would make a Ghosts sequel and like get Brandon Routh back and really try to lean into what they seemed like they were ramping up to, which is a big, stupid, like sci-fi fantasy melodrama. Like imagine COD, but with the continuity and character persistence of something like a Dragon.
Damn it. Russian Paris. Real Russians, what does that mean?
That would be rad.
Maybe they're working for
I guess Black Ops has its recurring characters like Woods.
I'm concerned that we are slightly overmatched here. We got a job to do.
COD has its Ghost,
It's Misfit.
Price, Soap, like all of its sort of recurring Modern Warfare dudes. Yeah, I guess we gotta wait for Modern Warfare 4. 3 just kind of fucking ended. Nothing happened. Sorry, the new Modern Warfare 3, Roberto, before you get too upset. Again, that I'm slagging off your favorite game. Has Black Ops stayed consistent across all 6? No. I mean, Black Ops 4 didn't even have a campaign. 1 and 2 I'd say are roughly consistent. 3 is, it's got some of the hallmarks. Like I would say one of the calling cards of a Black Ops campaign used to be that there would just be a hyper intense violence scenario. Like some borderline gross out scene where they show some like new guts tech. Somebody's arm getting ripped off or somebody getting burned or the throat getting ripped out. I think there wasn't one like that in 5. Wait, what is 5? Cold War. Yeah, Cold War didn't have one of those really. Cold War is when they started really trying to build out the game. Having like dialogue trees and missions that were almost like they were from different games.
Yes, sir. I'm saying we need to get there first. You think the Russians are here just because? They're covering their asses. We know they're working with the PLR. Now let's move it out.
Okay.
One thing I can remember from the Cold War campaigns are the Robert Redford guy. Yeah. Sadler.
Let's go.
Or Adler. Just Adler, yeah. Some people call him Dadler.
Fall in and prepare to move.
Target. Coax. Troops.
1, 6, 5, 2, and then 3, of course, Call of Duty Black Ops 3. Cyberpunk 1 with Chris Maloney. That's the other weird thing is like Black Ops 3 is not a very joyful game. Really kind of a downer and super weird. But I appreciate, still don't remember Black Ops 3. Basically, you become a cyberized super soldier in the future, but then there's sort of like a self-propagating cyber psychosis virus kind of thing. Basically, like somebody went so insane connected to this like cyber network that they started they kind of birthed a new sort of like digivirus that started making all these cyber soldiers go bananas. And then basically as you're playing the game, it starts happening to you too. So you see your buds and Chris Maloney kind of all go berserk and do things they don't remember and kill people. And then you're kind of led to believe that it's sort of happening to you too by the end of the game. But there's like, I guess the person who cyber psychoed the first time, I guess their psyche was just kind of bouncing around in the battle matrix. And in the end of 3, I guess it's implied that their cyber psyche gets inside your body and escapes. So now there's like a super crazy battle AI that is now out in the world, and what's gonna happen next. Stay tuned for Black Ops 4. Oh. Imagine yourself in a frozen yogurt. Delicious. All your favorite toppings. Sprinkles too. The car just evaporated. Damn. Hoorah. Yeah, Trash Daddy, I agree with that. Infinite Warfare is for sure underappreciated. And what's extra weird is like Infinite Warfare is kind of the other tonal mismatch. The setup is very G.I. Joe. Kit Harington has like 2 minutes of screen time where he makes the most generic cult of personality cult leader speech. Oh!
Bounding across to the next checkpoint, understood?
Robus, thank you for the raid.
Counterattack, contact, tree line.
We were just discussing the finer points of various Call of Duty campaigns. Yeah, Infinite Warfare. It has the goofiest comic bookiest setup. All the bad guys are even wearing red. And yet all the drama is extremely like realistic and rooted in like naval shit. They make like big tear jerky scenes out of captains sacrificing themselves for small. But then the gameplay is so ridiculous. There's like 0G levels where you're grappling around. There's space flight levels. It's the coolest thing ever. And Conor McGregor in Infinite Warfare. Yes. Pretty sure. Conor McGregor, there's an F1 driver. Lewis Hamilton is in Infinite Warfare. That was also the game that really tried to combine voice acting talent with their like real likeness.
Let's go.
Like Laura Bailey and Troy Baker were the leads in that game. They looked like themselves. Or no, wait, Troy was the lead in Advanced Warfare. I'm trying to remember who was in Infinite. Anyway, Advanced Warfare was great too. Well, how's it going, everybody? How's it going, everybody, from Robaz's stream? I say it different every time. What was Robaz up to today? Has anyone in chat checked out Titan Quest 2? Really curious about that one.
Holy fucking shit!
Good line delivery. I did see the announcement from THQ Nordic that it's like the most successful game they've ever launched, so that's really good. Will it beat Diablo 4? Probably not. I'm not sure that they're gearing Titan Quest up to be like a multi-seasonal games of service either. Oops. Enjoyed Titan Quest 2, Boomer Shooter Diablo. Great. Sounds good. Does it have maybe a slower pace than Diablo 4? I feel like action RPGs just kind of have gotten faster and faster, which is probably for the best. I remember Titan Quest being rather diligently paced back in the day. Is Diablo 4 good? Yeah. Yes. You can do so much worse than Diablo 4 when it comes to like a palatable action RPG. Yeah, you refunded it twice. They paid you to get rid of Diablo 4? Is that Diablo 4? The price of Diablo 4 has come down 1,000%. Come on, Diablo 4. I've done like a seasonal run with a few different characters. I think I've only finished the game once. I don't mind it. they're so close. Like the intro police squad. Which is freely watchable on archive.org, everyone. And also all the Naked Gun movies there are there too. Don't tell Paramount. Oh, I got you. Yeah. It's weird. If the gameplay loop is good, it's good. Like Starfield. Fucking garbage. Yeah. Yeah. That's been a problem with Diablo, and it's kind of the issue I had with 3. Is that they seemed so focused on only giving people good endorphins as fast as possible. It just got like too sugary after a while. There wasn't like a whole lot of thought process to break up the action of just running forward and doing the same skills on a loop. But you know what? What is any video game? Just doing the same shit over and over again until a meter fills up. That's all it is, baby. That's all we're doing here. We're filling up meters. Doing what we're told. I like to think that my video game playing is a form of protest. You know, it's like cool and edgy, sexy, something that kids can get behind. Not like that though. I mean like the youths, like cool 20-somethings. That's what I mean by children. You know, like 20-somethings with floppy hair that just totally don't care, don't give a flip. They don't care at all. Shit. That's like me playing my video games. Ah, shit. Missed. Yes, I invoke storytelling. I create spaces for learning events. With the presses of my buttons, I ask what it is to be a gamer. It's not something I can answer for you. I can, actually. It's just being racist. That's all. That's the only requirement. Just get that stamp on your form and you're fine. Wait, is it racist or misogynist? Which one's more gamer? I don't know. Where's Bruce at? I don't know, Google it. What does Google say? Ask Google Gemini AI where Bruce is. Here, I'll do it for you. Let me open up my Origin overlay. Oh, I was hoping there'd be a browser. Damn it. Try Claude for free. You got it. Ugh. I want to sign in with Google. Just let me talk to a robot. Deep AI. There we go. Okay, here we go. I'm not sure where Bruce is. Could you provide a bit more context or details about Bruce? I'd be happy to help. Did that work? Oh, got a new prompt from YouTube Mobile for your channel that I never saw before. How fun was this video referring to your live stream? Interesting. You got a survey on the way out, huh? I gotta start telling people to give me 5 stars at the end of every stream. The iPad will just have a few questions for you on your way out. Shall I tell you the 4 powerful non-DLC weapons for each class? You know what? Yeah, sure. Lay it on me. This isn't about Battlefield 3, before anyone in chat assumes that we're talking about... No, this is about Earth Defense Force 6. Bless, who has just gotten back from a karate lesson, is going to share their wisdom with us. This is in YouTube chat, though, so if you're in Twitch chat, you might think I'm making this person up, but I'm not.
You're not equipped to take on a Russian brigade.
Long 3-hour karate lesson. Wow.
This is maneuver warfare, so
Kind of impressive that somebody would have the energy to share an EDF facts after such a grueling workout.
Absolutely, sir.
No, Steve, look, I'm sorry, but that is completely unreasonable. I have serious reservations about this.
Sergeant Campo, Blackburn, push on, as required.
That's fast air! Is that ours, is it? Shit! Did he see us? Did he see us?
Oh, he's doubling back. Holy fucking shit! Come on!
That's cool. He shot me because I didn't move. That's a really cool moment, though. Play the karate rap. The karate rap finally came up on MediaTek. Hey, Turbid. 116 months, huh? Did you go to Beardfest, Turbid?
Shit! It's coming back again!
What happened with that that earthy lady that you were courting on the internet? Anything come out of that? The lady who was all about pleasures of the flesh? Did she chew you up like a chicken wing? She suck all the meat off the bone, Turbid? Savor you to the last drop? Turbid?
Stay low! Move, move, move! Incoming!
Did you tell me? I don't know. You gotta tell me again. Yeah, indulge us. For those who don't know, Turbid was gonna go to a hippie convention. He had found a he had met an earthy lady on the internet. It was such a bad experience. I can't believe it. I'm sorry to hear you had a bad time. Damn it. They weren't moving. I guess I gotta be the one to push it forward. Yeah, I'm on this campaign's pretty great. All right, here we go. Oh, you need to search the car. Aha. Serves me right for not paying any attention. But how can I when there's ranking lists of weapons for EDF? Number 1, the Ranger D110 Breacher Shotgun. Number 2, Wing Diver Raijin Alpha Sniper Rifle. Number 3, Air Raider Suppress Gun MH2. Number 4, Maximum Disruptor Fencer. I can copy and paste plus the shady hotel bit and me getting injured. You're not even gonna write it again, Turbid? I thought you were a writer. Shouldn't you be savoring this opportunity to flex your craft and refine your story? I guess don't let me tell you what to do. I'm not a published author. Ah, okay. I was thinking this is basically that scene from Mission Impossible 3 with the plane circling around and everything. And you have to like get an anti-aircraft gun from a downed car. Damn it.
It's caught in the fucking wreck! Oh, fuck! Here it comes! Keep your fucking head down! Shit! Coming round! Find that fucking stinger now! Quick! I have that stuff!
Oh no. Oh, I guess it's dead? That's dead. Okay. Woo! Just had to do another flyby so we'd have a good view. You guys okay?
You fucking dick, Steve.
All right, I know what you think. Maybe if I'd have done something different, they'd both still be here. This is a war. And things happen in a war. Now, we still have a job to do. We have to get to Kaprov, and we have to get to him first, whether the nukes are there or not.
There's no way. There's just us. There's you.
It's on you, Marines. Are you coming with me?
Pretty good. Pretty good. I thought there was going to be an explosive encounter.
So you lost most of your unit in the valley against the Russians. Who survived?
Montez and myself. Cole. Some others.
Did Captain Cole get your guys killed?
What? No.
Why is it so quiet? Damn it.
Deep down.
You know, in Bosnia, I lost 4 of my closest friends. Rocket attack. The guy that was on OP was sleeping. I was fucked up for 6 months. Thought about killing him. We all talked about it. I still think about how he failed us. I'd feel sorry for you, but I feel more sorry for your buddies. Because they never knew who you really were.
They would have understood.
Would you?
All right. Here's the recap. Sorry to talk over the story here, but
They killed your fucking friends.
Urban's story is equally important. Urban says, I met that girl, but I guess I wasn't really that attracted to her since I did all the work, so 90%.
We intercepted
I went to the festival and I wasn't feeling it. Then, oh boy, it really went downhill.
He was in Iran as well. Why
Well, good for you for
with the Russians?
Listening to yourself there. Right. She missed out. She missed out on this prime slice of turbid. Oh, I'm playing as Dima now. A member of Spec Grew. Time to go shoot Kortak. Remember arguing on a forum why this game had a better campaign than COD? Hell yeah, did you win? Did you chase that dude off the forums? Get the fuck off my forum. Get the fuck out of my thread, bitch. Battlefield is better than COD. Thread is now locked. Because I won. I wonder if you can just wait. See, this Mission Impossible hadn't even happened yet. Fuck yeah, those skydiving missions. The theme hits? This is a weird moment to like really hammer the theme. It looks awesome though. And yeah, Just Droopy, Phantom Liberty is an exceptional expansion. I mean, it crosses over into the main game too with the revamped systems and like new skills and stuff. You're gonna want it for like the full Cyberpunk experience. All right, Turbo decided to leave the second night, booked a hotel which I thought was in the city, but it turned out it was 70 miles away. I eventually got there, but it turns out I booked the next night, not that night, and I didn't have any openings, so I found another place, and oh geez, oh man. Yeah, you gotta watch out for those details. Those details will get you. You got the silencer. Well, I'm sorry to say I need to take a pizza break because the pizza has arrived. So how many more missions are there? So it just saw plans form up. I'm going to be joining the crew for Grounded 2 in a few hours here. I don't know if I can make it. I don't think I can beat this campaign in that amount of time. Wait. This is the second to last level. There's only 2 more levels. Unless these are crazy long. Yeah, maybe I can. All right, pizza break, and then we'll freaking knock this shit out. And I'm gonna come back all supercharged with pizza. So I'm gonna be glowing. I'm gonna have incredible gaming power. One's a QTE level? Fuck yes. I'm gonna fail them all. Oh yeah, I was curious what the like failed QTEs on the train at the beginning would be like. Should you wait for me to come back? You don't have to if you don't want to, Turbid. I should still be able to see chat while I'm chowing down. This shouldn't take too long though. I'll just cram down a slice or two, maybe a bite of salad, and I'll be right back on the sticks. The buttons and mouse. All right, thanks for watching. See y'all real soon. Oh, make sure to leave 5 stars. Right. Time has come for ultimate victory. And once again, launch Battle Log, the portal through which all fun must flow. Play campaign. The pizza was delightful. Oh, you're already running another Battle Log game. We'll get it. We know the dance. Oh no. I just realized I didn't see Turbid's follow-up messages. Hold on. Oh, he said I'll wait. Okay. All right. Well, hopefully you hung in there. I can't believe I'm blessed enough to not only get the conclusion to a satisfying Battlefield story, but also Turbid's wild ride. Oh, there's a new bounty on the bounty board? Nope. There's not. Maybe the new bounty was that there is nothing. What's pizza like out west? It's a lot of like salmon and avocado and weed. Cigarette butts. Hello, Tar. Also, I feel like it's been a long time. How you doing? Actually, I'm gonna scan. I'm scanning you, Tar. The scan laser has hit you. Yeah, it's been like a year? Wow. How you been? Hopefully you don't feel too revealed from my deep scan just now. I looked up the records, computed them. Got to this hotel and it was the shadiest hotel I was ever in my life. Tell me about it. I want to know about it. Yeah, that's just what happens when you get cyber scanned. I don't want to steal your thunder, Turbid. I'm pretty sure I won't. But I stayed at a legit 1-star hotel in Vegas once because it was like one of the last hotel rooms available. I'm pretty sure there was a carjacking in the parking lot in the morning, and when I took a shower, the water would not turn off. I turned the handle back, and it just like the handle turned, but the water just kept flowing, and I was like, well. So I told I called the office. I called the office and they were like, okay. And then I was basically just like, I got dressed and then left the room. And then I was waiting in the parking lot for, my rideshare to show up to go to the venue that I was going to. And, a dude in like boxers and a wife beater stumbled out of the head office and like went to that room and opened it up to go work on the plumbing. So anyway, it was weird though. I had to just leave the room with the water like on full blast. That place just had a crazy aura too. Hold on. Let me see if I can look up a photo. Cuz it really did have, there was like a neon sign outside, so the glow like came in the window, and it really was like seedy hotel to a T. I wonder if Okay. All right. This is pretty good. I even got somebody like going in a room. But yeah, this is not retouched. So just with like the most iridescent purple and yellow lighting. Just coming right in a kind of like foggy window. Yeah. Heavy energy here. This is the reverse. It's not quite as spooky. But still, like, that's the room. The walls are just like really close to the bed on all sides, but the bed is weirdly big. I guess this is like specifically a porn bed or something. That would explain its like size, and I guess it's low to the floor. Yeah. There's the shower that just like broke immediately. This weird recessed closet space with no door or like shutter or anything. But yeah, cyberpunk vibes. Yeah. Yeah, the readout, the LED, man. At least there was no visible stain on the bed. And I was not the victim of a violent crime. Those are two plus marks in their favor, I guess. Ooh. Oh. I see. That's pretty cool. Oh, it's a shotgun. Okay, I thought it might be a grenade launcher. Awesome. Look at how big this gun is. Oh my god, I'm in love. Typed more. All right. Turbot says main light didn't turn on. Dead roach on the sheets. Dead spider in the window. It stunk a little. Chipped paint. No shampoo or conditioner. No hand soap. No one flushed the toilet and the faucet wouldn't turn on. This is like 1 a.m. and I was getting bad vibes. Yeah, those are pretty bad vibes. So this is... Oh wait, how did you find this place? I can't remember. Did you just like go in a direction until you saw the next hotel?
Смотри, не заперто кодом.
Хорошо, мы можем их слышать.
Хорошая идея насчет машины. Давай следовать дороге. Последние спутники изображения показали большую оживленность на вилле. У нас всего лишь 30 минут, может даже меньше.
Знаешь, а если сразу поедем на виллу? Окна затемнены. Они подумают, что мы патруль, сразу пропустят нас через ворота.
Не рассчитывай на это. Смотри. Смешайся с конвоем. Мы проследуем за ними внутрь. Молодец. Может быть, счастье на нашей стороне.
До этого никогда не было.
It was the closest placed from the last one that I booked the wrong night for. Gotcha.
The Americans are coming. They're near Gilad Valley. Get everyone back here now. We're leaving. Sir, the airspace is problematic. I'm aware of the situation. Just
Yeah, hopefully you didn't pay much. If it was like 20 bucks for a bed and a door with a lock. Ooh, 100. Yowza. I'm gonna guess the event probably had everybody like jacking up their rates, maybe. The Great Houdini. Thanks for the sub. Great Houdini says, been studying for my LSAT and I want to crash out, but your stream gives me immense amounts of joy. Thank you, Sir Quintessential Gamer. Damn. Well, take care of yourself. Rest is important and all that, but gaming is vital. So I understand. This is a nice tense little scenario. Kind of reminds me of some of the stuff machine games would do. COD never really did this kind of stuff too much. It would have moments of tension, but they'd be pretty brief. They wouldn't really like stew you in them. Oh, I should have whiffed it. Oh, he probably just gets shot. He booked another place? Oh, damn, okay. The guy who owned the place had the nerve to act innocent with me too. What happened, sir? He kept repeating. Must have been a danger area since it said when the Uber was picking me up. Oh, he had the cameras on for his safety? Huh. I've seen that though. Some people just have that. So somebody doesn't try anything. Yeah, maybe. It's usually wise to trust your gut. For sure. You can trust it. A lot of better safe than sorry situations. Lets me off that next place in the city. Thank God they said they don't have a reservation under my name. Oh, like they were out of room? Oh, you were trying to get this game running the other day? I didn't have too much of trouble with it. At least whatever version you get from the EA app. Actually, I take that back. Yeah. The EA app itself is quirky with battle log. There's, wait, didn't I have an auto shotgun or did they take it? Okay, here we go. PC Gaming Wiki, I think, shit. PC Gaming Wiki has a pretty good write-up. I'm not sure what, oh, is crashing? I'm not getting crashing, just getting the damn thing to run was kind of annoying. With battle log and the EA app. Ah, I want to use this, damn it. Okay. My ass keeps getting blown up. They said no EA app for Battlefield 6. Really? Does it not use anything? Or does it just use its own thing? They're just building their own thing for it? I mean, yeah. I guess if they want to... Okay, fine. Fine, goddammit. I won't run out there with a freaking shotgun. I won't have fun. That was a slick reload though, I love that shit. Ugh, that's so cool. Some fun has been restored. Where the hell are those rockets coming from? Shit. Okay. Hey, J114. Thank you very much for the sub. Ooh.
Они на нас выпустят сейчас все. Пускай. Мы двигаемся по плану. Контакт. На земле, у дома. Я вижу.
Ooh. Yeah, you can actually, I think with Battlefield 3 campaign, there's a way to patch battle log out of it. Like you can just run the campaign by itself. I didn't do that myself because I didn't think I would really be running it all that often. But it was probably would be worth it. Okay, the story continues. The turbid tale. Twisted, turbid tales of terror. After that, they told me to try the Hilton around the corner. Had a room at 2:30 in the morning. I paid $350, paid extra for a late wake up. But your B&B wasn't free until 3. Ooh, in one workshop, they had the other person sketch the other person, and people came up with a few great ones of mine, but they got semi-folded in my damn 14-pound gym bag, so once I got to the Hilton, I I put them under the coffee tray to flatten them out, but I forgot them. I called and they couldn't find them. And I fell off the curb trying to get into my Uber because I didn't see the curb. Then I had a huge bruise on my side too. Damn, man. Ah. Bonk, just the bonks? We don't need the bonks. Everything's already rough. Down money, bowed on sleep. Wait, there's more. All right. Falling down in the street. Nuggies splayed on the ground. Soda tipped over. Brand new shoes all marked up. So I guess we think there's a nuke in here, and we're either trying to stop it or blow it up. I think the idea is that we don't know if Dima is a good guy or a bad guy yet. Dima is incapable of opening a door. Dima! Dima! Come. Provide supportive fire? Rate the pizza you had 1 out of 10. Blah, blah, blah. This is gonna, I guess it's gonna be an easy rating, but I want to be safe and say like 8.5, 9. Like it's real good. I'm gonna let him kick my ass. Never mind. The pepperoni, or like the pepperoni was kind of like crunchy, you know? Mozzarella was rubbery. I kind of like it when it is like that. It was, it had like these big chunks of basil because it was a margarita. Oh, oops. That's good. My bad. And the dough was really good too. Like crispy crust, chewy center. Wonderful flavor. A goddamn pleasurable pizza experience. Ah! There was also some garlic bread that was just out of this world. Like it had, you could tell it had like actual chunks of roasted garlic on it. Feel kind of glowing from it. Just feel warm inside. I got that garlic bread buff. Damn. Dude's brains are annihilated. Wait. Okay. Turbid continues. I got pretty drunk at a bar that night to calm myself down, but I accidentally broke a window when I fell over and the bartender got upset with me and took a picture of my license and told me to never come back. Oh, man. Well, I guess that's unlikely, huh? So, kind of works out. You got on the big board, huh? Shit. That shotgun is maybe I just gotta hang back more. Permanently banned was the phrase he used. Huh. You sure it's only because you fell into a window? Well, anyway, I'll let you tell the story. Okay. Taking the train to and back was the best part. Well, trains are pretty nice, but yeah, that's a shame. You got some experience though, I guess. So wait, the only Beard Fest thing you did, what did I? Oh right, the only Beard Fest thing you did was drawing portraits. A lot of guns. Jesus. Suppose I can get around? I have a feeling I might regret this. Okay. Alright, we got but. I slept in, so I had to leave my B&B at the last moment, and I'm semi-running late to the train station, but my Uber kept not updating on the map or on the app, and I waited 20 minutes before I canceled and found another Uber. I had to run to get to the train. The car icon kept moving backwards for some reason. Oh, on the map? Yeah, that stuff is so frustrating when like you're in a rush and you don't perceive any urgency. That's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of dudes. I got a $75 peace sign tattoo on my wrist, which I kind of wish was from a better experience. It's not even colored in. Well, maybe someday in the future when you do have a better experience, you can get it colored in and sort of overwrite the memory. I'm glad you made it back okay. Thank you for actually don't let me prematurely conclude your story. But I can still use the opportunity to thank you for being willing to retell it. Ooh, pretty. Hey, how many people in chat are gonna buy a yacht from Gabe Newell's yacht company? Anybody in chat in line to get a yacht? Anybody call up and just get themselves on that waiting list right away? That'd be pretty cool, huh? What if you could play a Steam Deck on a Gabe Newell yacht? Wouldn't that be a cool way to play a Steam Deck? Just on a yacht like that? I don't know. Well, I guess Scar's always fun. Alright, our time has come to an end. At least it has a flashlight on it, that's nice. That's how you steer it. And on the bow and tipping it. Ah! Nobody said there were men around there. Oh, I didn't get any ammo. Forgetting to do that. Scope rules. That's it? Damn, Turbid. I'm glad you made it through. Ooh. Fancy little gun. Just the P90. Oh? Flip is in the back? Oh. Going to Seattle and Oregon in about 3 weeks for another adventure. Sure as shit gonna do everything in my power to have a great time. Nice. Yes. Reclaim it. What's going on here? You dressed up like a mannequin? I forgot about this. This is a fun little part. Yeah. The effect of like the laser hitting the camera is really cool looking. Right there. Squeeze on through. Oh, let me just squeeze on through. Aye. Whoa, ah, ooh, ah, whoa. God, you got me in battle mode, man. You gotta watch out. Oh, an LMG? Holy shit. I do not know. Okay. I'm not quite sure how the weapon swapping works, but we're holding the big ass gun. Entering full commando territory now. Whoa. I better not be wearing a shirt at this point. Shirt's just exploded off of me. Burning off in cinders as I flex and sweat. Oh, let me catch onto a landing ski! Yes! The coolest possible thing to do is to grab onto a helicopter that's taking off. Oh shit, no! Aw, man. Hopefully I can miss some of them. There's gotta be multiple, right? Bonk, bonk, bonk. I'm just too instinctively activated when it comes to QTEs.
Sure, that's me. Listen, this key goes to a safe deposit box in Geneva. Take it. Take everything in it. I don't have them! Do you understand? It's not me you want. It's not... It's Solomon! Listen, I have information about Solomon. I know what he's planning. I know where the suitcases are going. Let's make a deal. My freedom for information. You let me go, I tell you everything. I tell you where Solomon is going. I know what he's doing and where...
So you drive there. You and whoever's left, you, Cole, Montez. Now, if I'm in your shoes, I'd be thinking about my friends. I'd be wondering what I could have done differently. I might even be wishing it had happened to me and not them. So you get to Kafarov's villa, ahead of the main forces of Russians, ahead of everybody.
Not everybody.
Dima was there, wasn't he? And you made a decision. You made a fucking momentous decision about your life and your allegiance. About how much you're willing to do for your country.
You don't know anything about the decisions I had to make.
Tell us what it was then. Convince me.
We split up to search the villa. I was alone.
I don't know where this is going. The thing is, though, the last mission, like, nothing happened. He did a whole mission and still didn't get a nuke. I guess he got the location of where one of them is. But we don't know if he's doing it to prevent somebody else from getting it first, or if he's a mad terrorist bomber, I think. I don't even know if that's ambiguous, to be honest, but it seems like that's what they're kind of driving to.
Do not do anything.
We don't know what his deal is or who he's working for.
This piece of shit right there stole 3 nuclear devices from Russia and sold it to a man called Solomon. Solomon's using the PLR. He has at least 2 targets, New York and Paris. He's using public transit to move the weapons. He's going to detonate the New York device at times.
Who is this guy and why is he saying this?
This cannot happen.
Okay.
We can avert war between our nations. Just 2 of us. No politicians. No money changing hands. Just 2 soldiers speaking the truth. Help me. Help me to do this.
Why does he look like he's looking like off camera?
You don't shoot him. Millions will die.
Get down on the ground! I said get down on the ground!
Damn, he just guns you down, huh? That's Dima? Wait, what? I thought Dima was like the bald guy. Or the like blonde guy? Who's that guy? Well, never mind then. Okay, so there's... So then the... Okay. That's the guy you were playing? Well, I knew that. Yeah. But I thought they had depicted... Have they not depicted him in a cutscene yet? Until this one? Because I thought there was another character that was Dima. That has been in the cutscenes. So I'm totally... I've been off from the drop. Shit, okay. Well, that explains my ambiguity then. Because I was actually conflating 2 characters. Okay. So it's like basically like 2 super agents on both the US and the Russian side, kind of like both operating at breakneck speed to try to stop a mad Russian from blowing shit up. And I guess they finally compare notes.
Do not do anything stupid. This piece of shit right there stole 3 nuclear devices from Russia and sold it to a man called Solomon. Solomon's using the PLR. He has at least 2 targets, New York and Paris. He's using public transit to move the weapons. He's going to detonate the New York device at Times Square very soon. This cannot happen. We can avert war between our nations. Just 2 of us. No politicians. No money changing hands. Just 2 soldiers speaking the truth. Help me. Help me to do this.
Yeah, he is getting his cue cards, huh?
I have to leave now. You don't shoot him. Millions will die.
Oh, it's so deep. Blam blam. I see.
Remember, do whatever you have to do to stop Solomon's plan.
How could you? But we understand why. See, my civilian math is really what Battlefield 3 is about. You had to gun down a few folks if you can stop a nuclear disaster. All this. Staying with a friend for a day in Seattle, which is cheaper than an Airbnb. I'm flying from Seattle to Portland, explore the city for a bit. Taking an Uber 2 hours to Astoria, where The Goonies was filmed. Staying 2 nights at a B&B at the cannery on the lake.
Something else significant to share with us, Sergeant. This investigation is over. You have been played. It's the Russians.
Sounds like a charming trip.
Solomon. Haven't you listened to anything I've been saying?
You want us to believe that there's a PLR threat and Solomon's at the head?
Yes.
To believe that you acted in the best interests of our nation when you let a Russian agent go and shot your own man. But we can't. Nothing can be corroborated.
This is insane.
No one can verify the third nuke even exists.
The bank collapsed. Al-Bashir's dead. Your unit is dead. Dima's presumed dead. Kafrov's dead. 80,000 French people are actually dead.
Those are all your witnesses, Sergeant.
The only thing we can say happened for sure is you fragged your CO.
Bring him in.
You saw this man shoot his commanding officer, right?
Just knock off the bullshit, Sergeant. Didn't Dima set you up? Didn't he talk you into shooting Cole and then escape to Paris where he triggered the nuke? Wasn't that Dima?
Solomon has the nuke.
Solomon is one of ours. He is an overseas asset, and he has been for years. We put him next to al-Bashir for information.
You are shitting me. He's a murderer. You saw the video.
Well, you get the good with the bad when it comes to assets, and sometimes sacrifices must be made for the greater good.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
Throwing it back in my face.
Solomon's still out there. You can't just walk away from the threat.
You might be right, Sergeant. Maybe Solomon was too close to the fire, but I assure you we are on top of this situation. The Russians are a clear and present threat. Yes. What do you mean you lost a train?
Train.
Someone's using the PLR.
He is an
that guy. Oh, that's Solomon?
Get the bombs.
Who was that? The photo. I thought that was Dima.
Matches Russian suitcase nuke specs.
We've secured what appears to be a WMD. Wait, there's room for 2 more.
Man, I remember when I thought I would follow the plot of this game.
We got maps of Paris, New York.
He's using public transit to move the weapons.
Suleiman will strike.
The train map inside the bank vault. What was the time written on it?
6:02. Why?
Dave, trust me.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Follow my lead.
We gotta watch Battlefield 3 Explained. Banged on the table immediately. Oh, shit. Oh, that's pathetic. Oh, man. All right. All right. Let's take that again. Swing. Would I stay at a B&B that's at a cannery on the docks? Maybe if it has like an interesting view, or if it's haunted, maybe. Perhaps on a dare. Ooh, cool.
Oh, fuck.
Gotta go save the world.
The train's coming. Get on the fucking train, Black! You got 1 shot! Go! I'll catch up, man.
Ooh. Cool. Remember the beginning? The best stories do this shit. It's awesome. Nothing makes sense, but I'm back in. We're dealing with Shakespeare. Yeah. Make you pick up a shotgun? And there's more fights. Hold on. Hopefully you don't just get stabbed. Ooh. Oh. Oh, it's stomping. We got a stomping. All right. I think it seems kind of obvious when you hit a QTE if the stakes are high. This is just a good ass kicking in a hallway. Awesome. Yeah, who's this guy? That's Solomon. Okay. So Solomon, like the US intelligence agency thinks that Solomon is a US asset, but he's like using that stuff, or he's pretending just so he can get nuclear bombs and... Oh, hold on. I'm curious what happens. I guess you just hang here forever. He wants to blow up Western culture or something? Solomon is IDF? Oh, okay. It's like Mile High Club. I couldn't believe how hard that was. I mean, that sounds foolish now, but maybe I guess I never properly did it back in the day. It's just a weird realization to come to. It was fun redoing it though, or doing it. Yeah, because I think I had the achievement.
Who are you with? Huh?
How am I going to answer now? Yeah, that was an interesting process. It was weird too, because it's like, patently, I think I was just the victim of some very weird bad luck a handful of times. There's a lot of things that walkthroughs would do that just would not be consistent for me.
Who are you with? Huh? You're good, soldier. You are good. What's next? I'm not afraid to die. How about you? Out!
That's awesome. That's rad. Man, I hope we have like a ultra macho, exhausted, primal brawl. This is the perfect place for it, right? Like subterranean fire and water. Just dudes shirtless, punching the fuck out of each other over and over. Yeah, that's the shit. I don't think this game does that. I just got a taste for it. I was playing Metal Gear 4. How many games end like that, though? I guess a lot of Yakuza games sure do. Like a Dragon games. An ultimate brawl fest. Let off some Steve Bennett. Yeah, there's not a lot of beef boy brawls. Yeah, the Batman and Bane fight. Yeah. That first one is supreme, actually. Like, that's... It doesn't quite justify the film, but it goes a long way towards it. I was so hoping that, like surely round 2 is going to be twice as awesome, right? No. No, it turns out as soon as Batman's back splits, so can you. Out of the film, Buster. I'm Splitsville, baby. Nothing left to see here. I don't know. I don't remember. I guess the... What was cool after that? I guess the rocket launchers on the motorcycle. Would anyone want me to FaceTime them from the docks? You can get a personal call from Turbid? Why can't I aim? I guess I can? Just super... Ugh.
He's coming! He's coming! So, who dies first? You'll never win! The guy's winning!
Oh. Nice. Alright. See what happens. You just get your ass kicked. A throw and a stomp? Not bad. Can I click it now? No. I wonder how they did that. I wonder if they like just performance capture and then they sort of lock the camera position to just like a position inside of the head. Or there's like a tracker on a human that then becomes the camera in the game engine.
You'll never win! The guy's winning!
The cops lived in the sewers for half a year. Yeah. Just trying to make it by, just scrounging. Eating all the leftover donuts people flush down the toilet. This is a good brawl. This is a fucking good brawl, though. We're not shirtless, but it's fucking great. He's got me bent over the hood now. Jesus. Ooh. Dude, this soundtrack is real intense. We did it. We saved New York.
Radiation is like life. A uniquely damaging event. Perhaps I will live another 30 years. Perhaps I will die tomorrow.
Now the ammo counter is still up.
I am telling my story here. The story of how Solomon used power-hungry men like al-Bashir and Kafarov to set fire to the world. And the American Marine, who like me, chose the hardest path of all. But I have no regrets. I have always served Russia, trying to make a difference. Sometimes I was forced to make difficult choices. Many lives have been saved. Many have been lost. I am certain Moscow does not view it in the same light as I do.
Jesus.
But enough is enough. As Vladimir would say, you can only die once. Make sure it is worth it.
Christ. That's brutal. There was a guy T-posing in the final fight. Oh, that's awesome. Man, that campaign's pretty awesome, even though it doesn't really make sense. I guess it's not that complicated. I guess a Marine is just like chasing after a fanatical terrorist that just got nukes and had to bend the rules to do it. Yeah, I think I would like to play through Battlefield 4's campaign. The levels were awesome though. Like, pretty focused. Just an audio-visual spectacle. Stupid. All right, let's start chomping on this Labubu jelly. Stay high like I'm supposed to be at all times. I need weed close to me. God damn it. You can smoke for free. I got a lot to share. I'll be smoking till I'm old in a rocking chair. I'm not gonna try that while listening to this song. No stress, no seed, smoke the best of the best. It needs to be decriminalized and legalized. Don't believe all of the bullshit the media lies. It gets a little political at the end there. Man, old names. I haven't heard a lot of them in a while. The nuke did not nuke. We beat up a dude in the middle of the street and stopped him from nuking. We had to play fast and loose with the rules and pay the ultimate price. He's getting chewed out by a military dude. Damn, that's actually pretty good. You'd watch this movie on a 12-hour flight? Yeah. Yeah. I'm a sucker for those big drums, man. I love it. You know, thinking about it, Battlefield is actually one of the very few franchises that has a motif that runs through the whole thing. It's kind of common in things like Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest, I guess. In terms of shooters,
Another man done gone. Another man done gone.
here's Zelda, Mario. Yeah, Halo. Doom, kind of? There wasn't a shred of like at Doom's Gate in Dark Ages, though. There is kind of, yeah, there is kind of that riff, I think. Oh, does Dark Souls? Never picked up on that.
Another man done gone. Another man done gone. Another man done gone. Another man done gone. I know his
The take on the theme in the Battlefield 6 trailer, kind of similar to this.
know his name. I didn't know his name.
Oh. Fun little song. Man. And that was a fun campaign. Pretty short. And like no optional gettables. I guess it would be nice if there were like challenges or dog tags to pick up. So does the whole thing just loop, I guess? Playing the theme again. Listen to this again. Oh. These credits and songs loop infinitely. Okay. Thank you. I wonder if that duo scored any other games. The music on this was really good. Shockingly, like, kind of minimal. A lot of sort of tension music. Really effective. And it's not too, like, not too pronounced. It's a really good accent to a lot of the game. Off-duty gamers. Yeah, never me. Never catch me on that list. Here comes the harmonica again. Imagine we're playing Battlefield 3 on the back of a moving boxcar.
Another man done gone. Another man done gone. Another man done gone. Another man done gone. Another man done gone.
Beat tree. I love to see it.
On the county phone. On the county phone. On the county phone.
Yep. Riding the rails California way. Yeah, I think we did it. Yeah, all right. Bum 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 bum. Man, this game rules. Yeah. Thanks for watching. I'm not done streaming yet. The gang is gonna play Grounded 2. I'm excited to ground it up. Grounded 2 in like 15 minutes. I'm gonna take a little break. Stretch it out, walk around, do some breathing, reflect on all of life's gifts. One of which is that I get to play games with awesome people on Twitch and YouTube, talk about important topics, and generally educate and uplift each other. It's a wonderful thing. So thank you. I'll be back with Grounded 2 in just a bit.